That would have been horrible.
Emergency saved my life.
Ah. Hey, Brent.
Hi,
What's
Brad.
up, folks? Huh. All right. I want to laugh. What's funny?
Oh, I was just talking about emergency.
Oh, okay. Like the powder?
Yeah, because I got sick and I lost my voice on
Uh,
Thursday, but then I took it like Thursday and Friday, so I was fine today. And I was just saying like, oh, I wouldn't have been able to play. I don't remember what I said specifically. That was funny.
We were just laughing. We were just having a laugh to have a laugh.
Yeah.
Usually when I start to feel sick, I like to take one of those packets too. I keep a box of them
Yeah.
at all times. Let's see.
I really didn't want to get sick, so I took it on the second day too. Even though I already knew I was sick, I was like, I'm still gonna take it again, just to see. It's I think it worked.
Yeah, that stuff knocks it out. Well, hope you feel better. Yeah, it's getting that time of year. People get sick. Hope I don't get sick. Knock on wood.
Yeah, it's even harder when you have a kid in a cesspool of a school.
Yeah, I know. I'm praying Carter doesn't get sick. He's been pretty good like the past few years. He hasn't really he's gotten sick one time where I had to take him to like the urgent care, see what was up.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, that was like 2 years ago, and pretty sure he had COVID, and they gave him like the whole breathing machine thing for a bit to help him,
Mm-hmm.
and then that was that. I think he recovered. And he was fine.
That's good. Just still, poor kiddo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where is everybody?
Brent's early.
I
For
know.
Brent.
See, when I'm early,
Oh.
everybody's late. That's what happens.
Yeah, I was like, Brent's here already. Where is everybody?
It's just us three. Let's go.
Let's go.
No,
Let's
I'm
do it.
kidding.
The important people
Settle
are
run.
here.
No.
True.
I've never played in small D&D campaigns because I've always been in Brent's games. And so, Alice, we had a session like 2 weeks ago where it was only 3 people. Oh my god. It was really bad. I got knocked down the stairs in the death house. I mean, the floors. Let's not do that again.
Yeah, the armor pushed her down 2 flights of stairs. Is great.
Damn.
I mean,
Tumbled
I
all the way
modified it
down.
for 3 players. It's fine.
It was traumatizing.
You're fine.
I mean, there's some good things about like less players and stuff, right? Like things move a bit faster.
Oh, yeah,
People get a
that's
lot more time to kind of do things. It's also a bit more dangerous, um, with larger groups of people. You know, look, trying to have a party, a true
I
party.
like our party. I like big parties.
Get a lot of help.
Well, for a DM perspective, the larger party you have, the more opportunities that you have to use Fireball.
True. Area effect spells get a little amplified. Hmm.
Fireball.
Any cool things going on that happened this past week?
Me and Pumbaa went and spent the night at Danny's with her and her dog Biscuit last night. So that was fun.
Nice, nice.
Mm-hmm. Pumbaa finally got to be around some other dogs.
I know. Had to been lonely. Yeah.
I know.
Because the cats are just gonna go do their own thing,
Yeah, Sasha stays, and she's in the basement all the time, and the black cat, he kind of tortures Pumbaa, honestly.
Hmm.
He's kind of a dick. That's really it, aside from all the books that dropped, but I know nobody really cares about that. So
Like some novels.
yeah, a lot of good books dropped the past couple weeks.
That's
so
good.
got a lot to read. I know.
Well, Dice, I care about them, but I can't talk to them to the one person that asked me for book recommendations. So,
Well, the ones that came out, yeah. Well, actually, one of the ones that there's two that came out that you probably could. I don't know if your niece likes Greek mythology. You can always do Lore Olympus. It's a graphic novel from Webtoon. And then the other one is the books that Lila Sage writes. I mean, they're romance books, but they're not like. I mean,
they're not airport romance books, right?
No, not Lila Sage's. No, she's actually really popular with college-age kids.
That's perfect. Yes, that was exactly what I was looking for. Thank you. All right. So take a look into these then, and see if I can't send her some recommendations. They're going to be traveling out to New Zealand apparently in the coming week, so I'm going to be dog sitting for them for 2 weeks while they're out and about.
Nice.
You'll have to send dog pictures over.
Okay. They've got a tiny pug. And it
oh my god.
Yeah, I know. And I have to walk that thing twice a day now. So that's great. It's not like I don't do that already, but you know.
See, there's Pumbaa and Biscuit.
Aww.
Pumbaa looks like a giant compared to Biscuit there.
Biscuit is a really tiny Yorkie. She's a Yorkie, and she's like the toy-size Yorkie. She is tiny. Tiny little thing.
Cute. All right, game-wise, I'm going to have to, hey, making these encounters is going to be easier now that Kalina's on a whole nother adventure.
Woohoo!
Yes, congratulations. And so you guys are going to be one down. Yay! But
No, yay for the
at the
baby.
same time. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
I can't wait till she comes back with some news. We're not going to talk about it on stream though, but I'm interested. Boy, girl, what's up? What's going on? So, we can talk about that later.
I will let her tell you guys, but just for the record, Kaylee, if you ever watch this, the picture you sent me, you look amazing after giving birth. My sisters and I were talking about it. Yeah, she looks really, she's glowing. I was like, wow.
I love that for her. That's awesome. No, for real. I mean that.
My sister sent me pictures of her after giving birth. She looked nothing like it.
That was a fucking mess, yo.
All right. But, whenever we'll figure out story-wise what happens with Kalina here. But we had a random encounter in the past which served as some good inspiration. So that's going to be all fine. And
you gotta get that ring off of her before she leaves.
You got. I don't think she would keep that from you guys, right? We all know the situation out of game. You guys can, will be in the bag of holding, and you guys can at least figure out what it is, and then we could deal with it later. So you guys can have that. That makes sense.
Yeah, everything else is down, but I'm like, we found that.
Yes, but story-wise, we will resolve some Kalina stuff a little bit later. I don't plan on adding anybody else to the party unless somebody really, really wants to go ahead and go. I think we guys are good. Honestly, you guys need a little bit more danger. We need, hopefully maybe one less head for a while will go ahead and spark some fear in these horrible monsters in this dead city. What was that?
We can incorporate Don Laro.
Oh, well, no. True. That's funny. Yes, so we're going to keep on trugging. I guess Kevin's going to hop in here a bit later. But we are kind of in a roleplay moment here. I don't know. Anything can happen in Drakkenheim. We might as well go ahead and get started. We're gonna start this session off with Ron here. Man, may the divine light have mercy on his soul. But beforehand, who wants to go ahead and fish for some inspiration? I'm gonna say, Dova, Ron, you have enough inspiration. Let's.
Yeah,
You got 2.
I'm good.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I only got the 1.
Oh, you only got the 1. I thought I gave you another. But
Could put 0 down, but that's fine.
Oh, maybe you used it on kaput or something. I forgot. I thought you had 2. Well, if
No, I had to use the 1 for the clock tower before the end of
Gotcha.
session, so Ku and I
Yes.
had to rush use it.
Understood. Okay, well, who wants to go ahead and give us a recap of what happened last time? Just the best bits. We have a lot of stuff to get through here.
Brent made Ku cry.
There we go. The best part. All right. Back it up.
What, Nani?
I'll go ahead and do it real quick. Give Shane a break unless Shane really wanted it.
Cool.
Yep,
Thank you.
I want to listen.
So, yeah, like we said, Ron recapped this last time, and then we jumped right into more of Kolabati lore.
True.
What with Gregory there, saying something about that she'd been dead for like 11 days, but she still moved and spoke somehow. I don't know, but a couple weeks ago you started breathing. I don't know. I was confused by the timeline because I was so into it. It was a really good thing. There was something about a sword found, and then about the Von Draken blood matrix, and then something about how that's the Von Kessel history can be confirmed. And there was also the Edicts of Lumen was mentioned, and how if getting these lands that were brought up were taken by Bati's mom, then that would be a good way to get some elves some power, since by the Edicts of Lumen, elves naturally can hold no power. And that's probably why we got some really pissed off elves in Drakkenheim. It was, and the churches backing Dransmoon moved to power. And Gelstad was chosen because of the backing waning off Kesselholm. And again, the lands and all that. Something was mentioned about Bati eventually being a court mage, and if Alice had heard that, she would have said, "No, she's mine." But that's kind of what I got about. That's kind of like the highlights I got from Bati's.
That's good. That's good. Keep going.
Yeah. Back to the clock tower. We got the trumpet fanfare for Torren completing his personal quest. Dun dun dun. And Torren recognized the seal, and Alice and Torren had a moment downstairs. But before that, Uncle Lou had checked on Tinnu about what happened to the church, and they kind of had a cute little tender moment. So mostly revolving around when it's better to be softer or harder, and how to deal with things and all that. And then Torren and Alice had a little conversation where Torren bended the knee, which was kind of crazy. And then and he got a headache when he was talking about Diedrich more as well. So Alice kind of clocked that. We'll be asking about that later. We have the Rickard Steel thing on the way that we got to worry about. Then Brent stole Tinnu away, and I didn't listen to it, so I can't recap what happened with Tinnu, but I just know that Brent came back saying his tier of coup jars was getting fuller and fuller. So that's all I got for my notes of that. I literally have that in my notes. And then and then Bati and Lulu were having a little convo. And that was very quickly interrupted by a very upset Tinnu rushing down, trying to talk to Bati about something about a Fantasia that had come to her. That a light took her crystal, and the crystal, and something about the light gets it to consume them. It was very cut off, because then also we heard some people shouting downstairs from us. We, of course, looked down to see the 5 figures, mostly the massive bear, and who we knew immediately to be Don Laro on the chain without even before Brett described him. At least I did. I don't know about you guys. But they're all in armor and unique masks. They all sound like they're speaking through some kind of mechanical device, I would say. Projection device.
Good enough, yes.
And yeah. And they want to see, they want pretty much Dawn to not succumb to his contamination, and that's what they're like, hey, we're not gonna kill you guys because we need help from you. Which is fair. Yeah, and they do, and then when we get down there, they stink to us. And they're the Furious Four, and we kind of broker a deal to come talk to them downstairs, and they want to turn Dawn into a guild hall because he's a thief. He killed a mage, stole his wares, you know, all the stuff we've heard about Dawn before. And they're taking him to the Drakkenheim guild hall, which we saw in the markets before, I think, or we know where it's at. Like, we've heard about it.
Correct.
Yeah, because they're trying to find the owner of the guy Cogsworth, who, we found the door back in one of the gates with all the phase spiders. I can't remember which gate it's called, but I remember what
College Gate.
We found that. College Gate, thank you. We found it. We have his stuff. We know that the key that Dawn took is to that by information we have gathered from River as well. Pretty much, we've said, hey, we're going to go with you and don't kill Dawn. And we kind of really stopped there. We got to figure out how we're doing all that. We got to finish our long rest and figure out when we're calling the lanterns and go from there, man.
Yes, it's a clusterfuck. Let's get into it. All right.
Yeah.
So, let's go to this happy place. And
I'm sorry, should I recap longer for you, Ron? You poor thing.
Alright.
Perfect amount of time, actually.
And then, okay. So, before we get into this, trigger warning. We are dealing with cultists. And cultists do bad things. Usually. Stuff around sacrifice and things like that. So, protect yourselves, people. If you need to, mute the mic. I can give you a rundown of what happened if it's a little too much. But we got Ron here soloing a whole side arc. We're going to get into it. Okay. Stop. All right. Actually, no, I want to start in the crypt. And let's get this up. Okay. That's good. Okay. So, Ron, you've been awake for 5 days straight at Saint Selena's monastery. And I think I can bring this up. Yeah. This place. From the book. Exercises you've learned from your mentor, Haas, to regulate yourself during hibernation times has kept you lucid and sane so far in this crypt. But you feel a dark sickness churning deep within you, slowly draining your strength despite your fortitude. After your last session with Lucretia, time has really seemed to grind to a halt as you wait in this old crypt below St. Selena's monastery. for what's next. The faint stench of the haze plagues your senses down here, and the purplish aura from the alcoves of crystals that hold the souls of numerous followers. This aura just drapes over this place, and you. Occasionally, you glance over to the area where Sir Virgil Underwood used to be. But no one has told you really what happened to his body. And to confirm, you know you have 2 levels of exhaustion, right? And X levels of contamination. You don't feel super sick, just to be clear.
I guess it's 3, so...
Considering your situation, is there anything you would like to do down here before we continue on?
I mean, really... I know Ron's definitely lack of sleep, but if time starts seeming to go slower, he'll just pick up and talk to random crystals and ask them about their experience. And then, you know, just wait to kill time.
Okay. Let's see here.
I didn't know if that's something you'd want to actually play out.
Let's see. No, let's not do that random one. One of these crystals you pick up and gaze into. You can hear the voice of, it sounds like maybe a young girl.
Huh?
You said you talked with them. Did you ask anything in particular? If not, we can move on.
Yeah, just their name, ask them about their experience, which I'm assuming is the same that they'll get. The only new thing that Ron would ask is, does it hurt when the crystal goes inside your chest?
She tells you her name is Beatrice Ashglade, and she was an indentured servant. Her parents perished from contamination before the followers found her, and she found a new family, where she learnt about the Testament of the Falling Fire and Lucretia Matthias, and she claims to have saw her call angels from the heavens. She said that it didn't hurt. It felt warm. It felt like the world opened up to her. But then she sounds dismal and says, the pain came after that.
What do you mean?
She won't say anymore.
Ron will let the matter rest.
Okay. And with that...
That's it.
Yeah. Let's get back here. At some point, you do reflect on the words you've read from the Testament of the Falling Fire. Some of the core tenets which I shared to you in Discord. As you're reflecting on these, the door to the crypt opens, and 3 of the followers enter. One of them is Martha, who I already have here on our map. I'm not going to put the other tokens here unless something strange happens, but know that there are 2 more folks in here. One of the other 2 followers carries a sack with twine drawstring. Martha looks at you, Ron, and says, dawn is approaching, and it's time. She gives you a curious look. She seems to be kind of surprised at your constitution and lucidity, considering how long you've been down here. She continues. If you complete the sacraments, all of us will be very excited to call you brother. One sent to us by an angel from the New World. The tenets of the falling fire will be the guiding torch in these dark times, your protection during the end. At least as long as you keep faith in the tenets. I must offer you one last time a chance to deny the gift if you're not ready.
Ron just looks at her. Do you regret it?
You see her eyebrows come together. Then a look of like surrender just comes into her eyes and her face. A small piece of me does, but I've gained so much more.
Well, my path in life has led me here, so this to me is the obvious next step. So, I do accept it.
The teen nods. And suddenly, the other two followers descend on you. They grab your arms, and that sack is thrown over your head. You feel the drawstring tighten. You hear Martha say, "Here, hold my hand, I'll guide you." And a warm, fleshy hand grips onto yours. Oh, okay. Martha, she gently guides you out of the crypt. You can hear the footsteps of the other two followers. You're subjected to a winding path through St. Selena's until you detect that you're outside. You hear a bunch of commotion, like a bunch of people just are kind of around you. The sound of your wagon emerges in the noise, and you feel the cultists guide you toward it, helping you inside. There's a cacophony of footsteps and movements as you sense other people are being put in a wagon with you. A few people repeat hushed prayers, voices trembling with anxiety. Someone says, "The true light! The fire, I'm ready for you!" Someone else sounds like they're weeping. Another voice from far away, maybe outside the wagon, says, "Set a fire in your belly, warm your heart, and shield yourself in the light for the road ahead." There is some clapping. Let's go back here. And I'm going to just... Obviously, you're not here anymore, but I just want to go ahead and change the map. Streaming purposes. Let's go here. The wagon, it lurches forward and begins taking you to some destination. Do you do anything at this time, Ron?
No, I'm more or less just listening, trying to get whatever audible idea of the direction, time, etc.
Roll me a perception. With disadvantage. Yeah.
Head covered.
Yeah. Kind
Okay,
of
minus 4 to the roll. That would be a 11.
The only thing you're able to detect is the smell of this haze gets stronger. Eventually you hear some people around you like coughing. Makes you nauseous.
I will do my best not to puke in the bag tightly wrapped around my head.
True. And you can hold your breath for a long time, I think, too.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Or longer.
The prayers eventually fall silent, and that deep resonating tone of Drakkenheim fills in the quiet. You begin to hear it. That pulse, that beat. After about a 30-minute ride, the wagon comes to a halt. And you can hear movement about. There's anxious breathing from people around you. You're guided out the wagon, and the sack is removed from your head, and the sight before you is incredible. Now, if anybody else wants to see this map, they're going to have to go to the stream, but Ron will. Or maybe you guys might be able to see through my dummy. I'm not sure. Ron, you see this map?
I do. I'm just trying to find my icon on it. Oh, it's at the top. Got it. Okay. Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay. Now, things are going to just be moving along here, Ron, so you're going to have to stop me if you want to do something.
You're good. Go for it.
You're at the crater. Off to the east of you, there's a colossal depression about a quarter of a mile wide that just dominates the cityscape. There's not an image in a book of this, but I can do my best to encapsulate this here. In the distance, you can see countless just shattered buildings leaning away from the crater's edge. Fumes of haze radiating off their hollow structures. The interior of the crater is an ocean of just milky octarine haze, like some superfluid, and the waves of the gas just laps at the shores of the crater's edge. It's impossible to see how deep it is or what's at the bottom, if anything. Across I'll save that one. Discharges of octarine lightning crawl up massive columns of haze clouds that stretch from the crater's center to the skies. If watched long enough, you see these toxic thunderheads rotate counterclockwise. The funnel spreads across the skies and lightning lashes at the bows. Although most of the haze is consolidated at the crater, this area is still kind of washed in it, and It burns your eyes, your nostrils, your throat. You definitely get a feeling being in this area long enough, who knows what will happen to you. After taking this in, you notice you're in a group of about a dozen other followers, and then there's about a dozen more cultists milling about that have something glowing from around their chest area, under their dirty tunics. 2 wagons are nearby with sick-looking donkeys. And nearby is a destroyed chapel. Its remaining walls and floor nearly teeter on the edge of the crater. An antechamber to the west is still standing, although its walls are cracked and crumbling. Nothing remains of the domed rooftop of the main chapel area. Instead, the bricks composing the circular chapel float in the air, deconstructed in perfect geometric order. Perhaps if the magic holding them aloft were broken, they would collapse back into their former or proper places. The beating sound is intense here, pounding at your chest. With each beat, you seem to notice everything slightly fluctuates with the pounding, as if reality was just a thin tissue over the beating heart of some thing. The cultists with glowing chests urge you all to form a line and to enter the destroyed antechamber to the south. As you slowly move forward, the interior of the antechamber comes into view. And I'm gonna grab you guys, and, well, the ones I could grab. Lead you all in here. There we go. And it is dark in here, Ron. Probably can barely see. Yeah. The interior of this antechamber comes into view. More cultists with auras are in here. Oil lanterns dangled from rusty chains and barely provide any illumination. But the radiance of the haze from outside kind of bathes this place in a dim kaleidoscope of colored light. Strange hypnotic patterns keep grabbing your attention. Maybe begin to wonder if this is an effect of the contamination, or it's just some other, I don't know, strange hallucinogenic trip. Through the lights, you can make out marble decor that's eroded as if it's been subjected to weather for centuries, eons. Only faint details of Gothic angels and saints can be made out. A statue of a female saint is set against the the west wall here. Its hand is outstretched, holding a clean copper bowl. Some people in line step out for a brief second and go to the bowl, dip their hands in and scoop out what looks to be clear liquid and take a drink, and those who do look a bit relieved, although still a little sick. To the west is a short hall set between a pair of descending stairs. This hall goes to a flight of steps that leads up to a circular chapel with the floating deconstructed walls. But you don't go there just yet. Instead, the line continues to go south and ends at a doorway that leads back outside to the crater's edge. Standing at this doorway is Lucretia Matthias. Each of the followers in the line come to her. Matthias says some brief words to them, and then they exit to the south. All these guys move up. As you approach, Lucretia smiles at you, Ron. "I'm pleased you've come," she says. "We have so much to talk about after the sacrament." Like the others here, you must go to the crater's edge and find a piece of the sacred crystal that's in the shape of your soul. When you do, take it to the chapel and sit at the fire there. You're able to search as long as you need to. If you need to leave to go back to St. Selena's to build up more resolve, a wagon comes at dawn and dusk.
Ron takes the words and starts following the others down to the crater's edge.
Yes. This group of followers fans out as you guys move south. Now, getting to the crater's edge requires a climb through some heaps of rubble and destruction. Your illness and exhaustion makes it an ordeal, but you're able to pace yourself and arrive to the edge. At the edge, you see the blasted ruins of the city. Crackling eldritch lightning just arcs through the air in the clouds in this milky haze that covers the surface of the crater. And there's a bitter cold here that howls about. The heartbeat pounds at you here. Countless crystal shards scale the rubble like ice from a deep freeze or a blizzard. The crystal scaling just coats everything, making the rubble glimmer with ambient light. Instead of icicles, you see clumps of this scaling forms into clusters of crystals that glow with otherworldly energy. Off in the distance, you see followers drifting through the crystalline destruction, looking for a crystal in the shape of their soul. And that's where you begin. Now, at the crater's edge here, you could do some other things. Is there anything you would like to do in particular?
I mean, in tandem of looking for a crystal, I would also like to get I hate to say a view, but try to take in as much information of what I see.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana. Are you trained in Arcana?
No.
You can go ahead and still attempt to roll here.
That would be a 3.
Coming to the edge and just seeing this shore line of haze, it is thick and toxic. You can feel like a radiance, like a radiation burning at your skin standing here. You feel ill and immediately have to move back away from the very edge. Roll me a survival or nature, your choice.
I'll give you the survival.
This lightning looks particularly dangerous, but that's all you get. It also looks really treacherous to scale down here too, but it's just hard because it's almost impossible to maybe see where you're going. But it's hard to see how deep this crater is. But okay. I'm looking around. You gather, well, you don't gather much, but you gave it a good old try. But you begin your search for a crystal in the shape of your soul.
If possible, I would look for one that's some form of lizard shape, and if not lizard, maybe another known animal.
Okay. Roll me an ability check using your highest ability score, whichever you have.
That would be another survival then. 12. on that one.
You begin to looking, trying to see shapes out of these crystal scales and these shards that are everywhere. An hour passes. Find nothing that calls out as your soul. And as that hour does pass, roll me a Constitution save. You feel a
Holy
sickness radiate over you. And you take 11 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Do you continue to look?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another ability check.
An 18.
Woo. Roll me a d4.
Sorry, I muted myself and said I could do that. Okay, 1d4. Oh. A 2.
You take 13 points of necrotic damage. I'm sorry. Add 6 more to that.
19.
Yes. And roll me 2 Constitution saves.
$17 and a 4.
This illness just washes over you as you stumble around these ruins, looking at these crystals. Everything fluctuates with this beating noise. You feel like you're tripping after a while. You blink and everything just seems to be kind of a fog. It takes everything to keep you from just hurling and vomiting, and at one point you fall to your knees. You look down. In front of you looks to be a snout-shaped crystal. You see your reflection in it. It's about the size of both of your fists together. Do you take it?
I do.
You grab onto it, and you hear a sizzle as this toxic crystal just burns into your hand. Roll me another Constitution save.
I will go ahead and burn my inspiration on that one.
Okay.
14.
Got it. Where is it? You withstand the pain, and you clutch this thing, and you begin to march back towards the chapel. You see other followers have crystals in their hands too, glowing in this darkness, and they march up these steps. You note a few of them don't come back.
Realizing, does it look like it's total darkness in there?
Up here? No. You can see... No.
Okay.
No. It's like dim light, but there's a radiance coming from the center of this platform here. That... Yeah.
I was just more trying to figure out if I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on myself or not.
No, you can see.
Okay.
It's just dim. If you want like better light, I mean, you can always cast such.
Nah. I'll make my way, and then
These individuals who look just as weak and gaunt as you are sitting in this area here. With your delirium crystal shard in hand, you march up the shattered steps to the fragmented chapel. Strange winds from tidal forces at the crater's edge just kind of whip at you.
I will go find, I guess, as secluded of a spot as I can. Lay
Sure.
gingerly on the ground and sit and wait.
All right. You put the crystal onto the shattered marble floor. The suspended bricks of the walls loom over you. The stained glass windows do so too. Occasionally, the color spectrum of these floating objects just deviate, smearing into primary red, greens, and blues, like holographic copies of each other. Trees, petrified in delirium scales, encircle a stone brazier at the center of the chapel. The brazier stands upon a tiered marble dais. The entropic flame burns in an unnatural purple-red hue. The coals are delirium shards in this brazier. The fire is so intense, you can feel its energy warming your scales from your distance. Several ethereal figures standing at the perimeter are all in this area here, and some of them are donned in ancient armor worn by paladins of the sacred flame, and others wear priestly vestments. Every time a gust of wind sweeps over this area, you see the edges of objects disintegrate into particulates like sand. You look at your clothes and see fine dust erodes from you with each breeze. You see some of the other followers with crystals set them down too. Some glance and look at you with trepidation. Others are focused on the fire.
On the fire. Yep, Ron is fixated on the fire, not looking at anybody.
Got it. You wait. The crater of your dreams and your nightmares roaring at your back. Maybe you think back on that morning like this one, where you awoke in the fields of the wilds of the Far East, surrounded by your kinfolk. You remember seeing that shooting star in the sky for the first time, and it living in the back of your mind ever since. And now you're here. Whatever thing that is haunting you has your undivided attention. You meditate as the sun ignites at the horizon of the ruins. Hours pass. Finally, Lucretia Matthias walks in from the west, excuse me. put her up on the screen here.
Green jumps out the window. I'm just kidding.
As she walks to the brazier, winds just erases the edges of her figure. She stands before the flames. Suddenly, there is a slight change in air pressure, and all the sounds become dimmed and distant, and if someone maybe has like shut a window during a storm. You hear the crackling of the flame loud and clear here. Then, Lucretia, in what sounds like an ancient, dead language, the prayers of divine magic, she speaks. And although you don't recognize this language, you understand each word. She says, "We gather for the sacraments of the falling fire, a trial of soul and faith. The sacred crystal shall reveal what lies hidden deep within your heart, that which cannot be avoided. The truth will blaze within you, bright and unrelenting. Through this ritual, by faith and by surrendering to the holy flame, your shadow shall be cast out by the light of the falling fire, so that you may purify your soul. Let us recite the resolutions of our faith. Repeat them. Let them resonate until the holy sacrament takes root. You, Ron, begin to see others start to chant the resolutions. Do you remember what they were?
I will pull up my notes.
Okay.
But yes, I do.
Okay.
Want me to recite them? Give me a second.
Yeah, you don't gotta be dramatic, but yeah, tell me what they are.
Faith, trust, empathy, sacrifice.
Hope. Hello?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Faith, trust, empathy, sacrifice, and hope.
You chant. Take inspiration.
I'm sure I'm gonna need it.
As all of you chant over and over these words, their sounds smear in your mind and become muddied, dark, deep. You chant over and over and over. And then as if some unseen force has hijacked your body, Ron. You and all the other followers reach down, grab the shard, raise it in the sky, tip pointed down. You feel like all it requires is a thought, and you'll let the tip descend. What do you do?
Follow through.
The blade enters your chest. But instead of pain, there's this supernova of serenity that explodes through you, vibrating your very being. For a split second, you feel the ecstasy of true understanding, as if for a second, your consciousness breached the surface of mortal comprehension into something more divine, the highest of truths. Everything just makes sense. But like a dream dissipating in the waking mind, the comprehension vanishes, and you sink back into the depths of the mortal world. And then you feel your consciousness sink into something deeper, darker, sinister. Your mind, your consciousness plunges from lofty boughs into a hole of your darkest fears. The feeling is like falling from a great height in your dreams, but tenfold and unrelenting. Terror and chaos crush into your sense of self. The sheer emotional fear comes to a tipping point and collapses into a black hole of entropy. A powerful nausea sweeps through you. Then you hurl, vomit out your mouth a pitch black gas. You feel your fears and your worst emotions, hate, rage, resentment, violence, expel into this cloud of black ichor. It takes the shape of you, a shadow of yourself. A single black misty tentacle connects you to this thing as it hovers over you. You see beyond where you're at, the same thing is happening to others. Lucretia stands at the brazier, an intensity radiating from her face as she evokes divine magic. The shadow descends on you with malevolence. Roll initiative. Okay. All right. You go first, obviously, in this two-man matchup. Some things to clarify here. Let's see. Your weapon attacks deal half damage as this contamination, this sickness radiates through you. Roll me a d20. You feel these chitinous spikes sprouting from your scales, your skin, your entire body. You deal 1d4 piercing damage with whatever unarmed attacks you have. But okay, this thing is looming over you. Yourself. What do you do?
Am I only able to use, So, am I able to use magic?
If your magic doesn't require a spell focus or something of that nature, you have no equipment, nothing on you. But yeah, if you can evoke a cantrip that only has like verbal components or something like that, sure.
Verbal semantic?
What I'm saying is, if it doesn't require a focus and it doesn't have material components,
Okay.
then you can cast it.
Okay.
And Carl could check me on that if I'm wrong. I think I'm right on
So
that.
yeah, that would be verbal and somatic.
Okay.
Alright. So, so to start, as his action, how close? It's within 5 feet of me?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So, I will... You know what? Yeah, I will absolutely do this. As my action, I'm going to Starry Wisp it.
Okay.
Does the 13 hit?
13 will connect.
For 10 radiant?
Yes, you'll do half damage because of your contamination.
Okay. Then, as a...
When you hit it with this radiant energy though, like, its body sizzles and howls.
Then as a bonus action, he's going to Healing Word himself. Which is also just verbal.
Okay.
For 13. And that will end Ron's turn.
This thing yanks back from you a bit, and it slithers into the shadows. As a bonus action, it takes a hide. What's your passive perception?
17 minus 4,
Okay.
so still 13 on exhaustion.
And then it lurches at you, and it tries to attack.
A 19 hit.
You'll take 7 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 2. You feel it's just sucking the vitality out of you as its ether claw like grips onto your chest. You can feel like it almost is trying to get back inside of you, like this hate, this negative emotion, energy. What do you do?
You know what? Well, it technically can't. Well, it can't go invisible, so. But you know what? We're going to do. So it's back within 5 feet of me.
Yes.
Alright, we will do the same thing. I'm going to Starry Wisp it. Does a 17 hit?
17 will hit.
That rolls, but 9 radiant.
Alright, I'll go ahead and take half. Then?
He will go ahead and healing word himself again. As a bonus.
Okay.
Nice. Nice roll. Cool. That's all
It
Ryan's turn.
disintegrates against this radiant energy.
Okay.
You feel almost like a severance, a disconnect that just sends powerful, raw emotions that's hard to define what they are through your being. The world goes black. You open your eyes, and you're not sure how long it's been. But you lay on your back, and there's a ringing in your ears, but it fades. You feel different somehow, lighter. Until now, you didn't realize how much anxiety, how much toxic feelings you've been carrying around with you for so long. The existential dread, the fear of unknown, is nothing but a trickle inside of you now, turned way down in your subconscious. Still there, but distant and faint. It's replaced with a strange contentment, a peace that doesn't scream everything's okay, but everything is how it should be, even when your mortal senses tell you it's not. Instead of fighting the chaos of this world, your ego seems to ride it. You still feel things like any humanoid does, but the most extreme of your emotions seem distant, hard to reach. As if you were sad, it never reaches despair. Anger never reaches rage, and there's a gulf between happiness and joy. Then there's this warm feeling in your chest. You look down to see a jagged crystal embedded at the place of your heart. It glows with a warm peach-colored light. You're looking at your soul, trapped in this crystal, allegedly protected from the end of times. If you focus, you can feel a resonance coming from the crystal flowing through your being. That sickness in your body is gone. All your contamination levels are removed. The burns from holding that crystal, gone. A figure approaches and stands over you. It's her, Lucretia Matthias. Her chest glows, the light emanating from under her clothes. And now you understand how she can be so calm despite everything. She smiles and says, "Hello, Brother Ron." champion, Ron. And we'll get back to you later.
What's that?
All right. The clock tower. Let's y'all want to take a 5 or keep going here? I know that dominated a bunch of time, but
I will gladly take a 5.
I think we can take a 5 just for
okay.
Dover to catch
Yeah.
himself up.
Yeah, sure.
No way around a lot of that because that's a whole situation in the book. All right. And I will send to Ron what he quote unquote gains here. Let's see.
That is certainly the word for it, huh?
I mean, he completed his personal quest.
True.
Hey.
No. Excuse. No. His personal quest is, if he reads it, if he goes back here, it is.
I was just assuming he didn't say anything.
No.
That was just.
No. He has to go see what he knows what he needs to do. He knows.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see here. But that does knock off one of the items on your bonus level, though. Ron surviving. So that is true, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. Lucky for him, he had some radiant damage. That was really handy.
I can imagine against a shade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know, but that's the only spell. That's one of 2 spells that I have that are melee spell essentially. So
It's also probably one of the few that's doesn't have material cost too. That's a big one.
yeah, that's what took me a minute. Is I had to kind of go through all my spells. I mean, yeah, I could have upcast some more, but it was just more of I didn't know how much health it had. I didn't really care. I wanted to make sure I was healed enough in case, it tried to one-shot me. So thank you, Brian. That was exhilarating, to say the least.
Thank you for participating. That was wild. I can report back to Drakkenheim Reddit that somebody actually did the freaking sacrament. Okay.
Who's next?
It'll be another conversation.
I think Tinnu's next. Let's get Tinnu up there next.
Man, how are you guys gonna go to Camp Dawn? Theo Marshall gonna spit out his coffee like, excuse me? Where's that meme of Idris Elba where he's like eating chicken?
I mean, with Kalina stepping back soon, we might not have to go to the camp anyways. I'm just saying.
All right, I'm just waiting on you guys. If you're ready, we can continue on to see what you guys do with these jokers. These tokers. It's late night smokers. You did what? Have you lost your mind?
No, just my soul.
Technically, you didn't lose it. You just compartmentalized.
I think there's a debate to that, but we'll see. I think we'll have to see more of what actually happened to him.
He's still got to finish his personal quest.
But Ye will eventually get Ron back.
Yeah, that's exciting.
I don't know.
We'll see what happens. We'll see.
We'll see. All right, you guys ready?
Yep.
I'm good.
Yeah, I'm almost at my computer. So go ahead. You want to say hi? What?
Oh, also, Brent, you have to resubmit your ninja thing. It died.
No.
Oh, wait, you're good. Hold on.
It's working
Mine
on
just
mine.
reloaded.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it just like the video dropped for some reason on mine, so I didn't want to say anything while you're talking to Ron.
No problem. Okay. So, you guys were talking with the Furious Four. All of you last time descended down the clock tower steps to meet them on the ground level. And as you're going down the steps, you note that all the bodies from the birds and stuff, they're all gone. There's none of them are there anymore. But their feces and rubbish is still around. And I'm gonna drag you guys up to the ground floor map here real quick. Don Lero. Here we go. Okay. All right. Do you guys do anything before you go down there, or
We had
okay?
Well, we had stopped with Tinnu running towards Dawn to check him out, and Alice was running behind her, and I think Bati
Okay.
was coming behind too.
Oh, he was coming as
I
well.
remember. Yeah, Lowie, yeah.
All of you meet at the bottom floor of the clock tower, and the details of these figures come into view here in the night. All of them are donned nearly in head to toe in armor, except the bear, of course. And there's a sickly smell that swirls about them of death. Each has their own custom fit. The one named Danny Boy carries a large, customized heavy crossbow with a machete blade as a bayonet. And this other one, named Knock, is a thin lady. She has no weapons in her hands, but there's some metal fixtures on her wrist. And then there's the one who proclaimed himself the Baron. He has a rapier and a black, gold trimmed sheath. Their wares are dingy from untold time in the ruins. And behind their face masks, despite what this image I'm about to show you shows, really all you see is black. Now, this bear, bigger than any bear you've ever seen. Chains are wrapped around its massive torso. It snakes to Don Lero. Its eyes glow like molten metal. Don looks to be a shell of his former self. Purple cloak, nothing but tatters. Grime and filth on his undershirt. Boots wrapped in rags to keep from falling off. The chains wrap around his torso and up to a collar around his neck. They all watch you as Tinnu and Alice come up to inspect Don. He smells awful as you get close to him, Tinnu. And he just looks at you. There's not a lot of hope in his eyes. He doesn't say anything. He kind of trembles almost uncontrollably. Like he's taking all his energy to like stand up.
Oh, she would say, "Hi, Dawn. Do you remember me?"
He looks back at his captors and then just looks at you. He shakes his head.
Oh, can I medicine check him? So
Yes,
I know
yeah.
he's... Okay, what do you want to do, Tinnu? I know he's contaminated, but I want to see if other than the contamination, can I do anything about him? Like, heal wounds or anything like that. Oh, also, I have a question. So, you know how I had that dream and I used that spell? So, using that spell in that dream, did that count as using that spell in real life?
No.
Okay, so I still have that. Okay, good. So yeah, I want a medicine check to see if there's anything about him that I can actually heal or help. Oh,
Okay.
11. Well, I guess Tinnu doesn't care. Freaking Tinnu.
With an 11, you know he's exhausted. You would have that condition. And you see tentacles slithering under his tattered shirt. There's like iridescent mucus coming from his nose and ears. I mean, he looks lucid, but barely. You're not sure the degree of his contamination, but that description is what you get. And you know he's exhausted.
Okay, I was
Well, young lady, why don't you tell me a bit more about you two's relationship?
Oh,
The Baron says this.
Yeah, I look at Alice, and then I look at him, and then I say, I didn't like him a lot. He got on my nerves.
I can relate.
We went on I think it was our first adventure into Drakkenheim? Maybe it was our second. And he cheated us.
The scoundrel.
Yeah.
He looks at Don Lero, walks up to him. He says,
So, mage boy, I guess what these good, light-fearing folks here say is true. They sent you all out. They sent you to the city all alone. Because you're such a bastard.
Don just grumbles. The Baron slaps him so hard he just falls to the ground. He just clatters. Then the Baron drags him up to his feet and says,
I'm sorry, mage boy. I didn't hear you.
Don grumbles, Yes. Yes.
Did you tell them what you stole, criminal?
Don looks at you all and then just shakes his head. The Baron then says much kinder,
Are you hungry? Maybe that'll inspire you to get yourself together. Because if you can't, then this red-headed lady here maybe can get her entertainment on the spot. Your execution. We're all in agreement you deserve it. A little snack.
You see the Baron look at you guys and
He goes, Do you guys have any treats for our dog here.
Do you mean food?
Yes, dwarf. Food.
Lowie looks in his pack.
Maybe that'll keep him up long enough to get the job done.
What do you say, Tinnu?
Tinnu pulls out a ration. Oh, I only have one left. I give him my last ration.
You know, mage boy. It's sad how our behavior comes back to us. What do they call that? Karma, I believe, is the word. We'll be doing the world a favor, wouldn't we? Taking out the trash?
Right.
See, Don, like, trembles and he opens the wrapping of this biscuit and he takes some bites as the Baron just talks at him. And he swallows it. But then instantly he just vomits it back up. You see Danny Boy, like, give an exasperated sigh.
See, I told y'all this is just a bunch of bullshit. He ain't gonna make it there. We made new friends now anyway. Look, you want to show my red-headed friend?
You see he lifts up his heavy crossbow.
I know you wanted to wait, but why?
Real quick, do these guys, can I check them to see if, cause I don't know if Tinnu smelled it last time. You said they smelled weird. Was Tinnu a part of that?
I mean, all of you are down here. You actively, yeah, it just smells disgusting
when
out
he's
here.
talking, because he's here, he's talking to Don Lero. Can I kind of like look at him to see if he is an undead? Or he's, because it smells weird? Or is it just people are smelly? Or
I mean, you guys are pretty smelly yourselves, I guess. I mean, granted, you don't smell like death, but just by looking at these, they're just in full armor. There's nothing that gives you an indication that they're like dead. But I guess besides smelling pretty bad.
And then my second question is, does Don Lero qualify as an ally to me?
If you want him to, I imagine. It depends, you know.
So I would say yes in this moment for Tinnu.
Okay.
Because if something happens, I might do something. You guys might not like it, but...
Alice just kind of looks boredly over at Danny Boy and says, "There's not much sport in shooting him right now, is there?"
You always like your targets easy.
This knock person says. Danny looks at her.
No one asked for you, alright?
She just kind of like gives him a mocking look. Dance. Well, I guess we can maybe give him a run and start.
He can walk with us. I said that. You agreed to let him just perish on his own.
I didn't agree to that shit.
I could have sworn that was the agreement, and she'll look over at Lowie.
Thought I heard that too, but, you know...
No, y'all said something about wanting to watch him die slowly or some shit like that. Wanting to go ahead and savor the moment at some time.
Right. It's been... She kind of boredly looks up at the clock face. And it's only been a few minutes. I just got him back.
Danny, calm down. We've invested so much into Mage Boy here. I think we can squeeze a little bit more out of him. But look, you guys wanted to quote-unquote rest. I'm not sure meek Mage Boy here has much time left. How much time do you need? What? 20 minutes? We got things to do. We need to serve a criminal justice and find Cogsworth, right?
Can I make an insight check when he says that, Brent? Is he lying when he says that?
When he says what?
Is that why he's really here? Just to find Codsworth and to kill some lowborn mageborn that's rotting in the street that we sent to him?
Okay, roll me an insight.
Can Torren also do that?
Sure.
9.
Oh my gosh, 6.
Yeah, y'all don't get anything besides what I've already presented.
Okay.
In game.
So, just out of character real quick, sorry. I want to make sure.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So we got 6 hours, Brent, before these guys showed up?
No, this happened on first watch.
No, it was third.
No, because first watch was me and Alice. We had that whole thing, and then it was like.
Oh, well, hold on.
Watch, I think it's
because I didn't watch the third watch.
Yeah, Bati, it was
We're
third.
we're halfway through the night. We've rested for 4 hours. We have 4 more hours to go.
I would say, yeah. Then it happened at well, okay. I guess Lowie was up then, and sure, yeah. We're halfway through the rest, but that makes sense. Yeah.
Oh, are you done, Torren?
I'm just scrolling up just to make sure, because I know we put it down somewhere.
Oh.
Yeah, Lowie was third, so yeah, halfway through.
Okay, yeah, you got about 4 hours in then.
Okay.
I remembered my question that I wanted to roll earlier. Okay, so undead, can undead get contaminated? Would I know anything about that?
Unless you did research back in Emberwood or asked other people questions.
No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. I can't poison them.
Well, I do happen to recall that one of our random encounters we had in the past was a creature going around and drawing up, raising dead bodies that were very much contaminated.
That is true.
But if they're undead, I feel like the contamination wouldn't do anything to them, right?
Well, they were contaminated, but whether the contamination had an effect on them or what, don't know. But usually poisoning doesn't work on undead to begin with.
Well, it's not poison. It's something that I picked up a bit ago. I think everybody forgot about it, but it's okay. I won't use it.
Yeah.
I don't think that'll work.
It sounds like you guys need maybe an hour. I think Mage Boy can wait that long.
Tinnu, does he have that kind of time? He saw you inspecting Dawn, so I'm always curious what you have to say.
Who? Me?
Yeah. Lowie looks over at you, Tinnu, and asks, does he have that kind of time?
I don't know. I only rolled an 11.
We can roll me a survival.
Survival? Okay. Oh my god, it was almost a 16. 7.
You're in a dead city full of like contamination. You imagine anything can maybe knock this guy out. What's interesting is that that like being in rooms for extended periods of time, people are subjected to contamination. The Furious Four here look fine.
Did they have crystals coming? Oh, I can't see.
No, they would have like heavy armor on. It looks like it'd be hard to tell that at just a glance.
What do you think?
I don't know.
We'll split our reward with you. Aye?
Hold on a minute. Tinnu, can I have a word with you inside?
Yeah. She'll come with you.
No, you'll take you to the back side of the chapel, away from the Furious Four. Tinnu,
Yeah.
you're alright. You got that same look in your eye. The one you had when we had to give up the scepter to him. When you came out of the chapel. Are you angry right now?
He's not okay. And I know he did bad things to us, but it's not... What justifies us doing this to Dawn? I'm not saying you guys are trying to torture him or kill him. I know what you and Alice said was to keep him alive. But there's no way we are going to get him away from them unless we start a fight. And I don't think they're fully human. And think about it, Lowie. If he's already like that, why aren't they like that? If he's been with them.
Could be means. Maybe got into a fight with him. I mean, if you forget what Anne said, he was a terrible leader. Back when he was running with their crew and was their, I guess, lead man. But besides all that, I don't give a toss about Dawn. I do give a shit about my friend, though, and he shingles the friendship bracelet you made for him. So I'm asking you, Tinnu, do you want him?
No.
Do you want him to live?
Of course.
Okay. But you gotta make me a promise then, because I'm willing to bet that willful little heart of yours, you've got something spirited away in there that could actually save that man. You and Bati and Kalina and Torren have been working too hard on all those magical things to not have an answer. So if you have that, I'm not saying you do, but if you do...
I do.
I figured. I'll back your play to the others.
But... Mechanically, it's my last spell slot, so we should probably sleep before we do this. Yeah, I don't... I have something, but... I have the scroll too. So with the scroll and with what I have, I think it will work. But I'm not going to use that resource because that's what everybody paid for.
No,
not just
Tinnu. Right now, I need to know, if this man dies, are you gonna be okay? Because I care a piss more about you a hell of a lot than I give a shit about that thief out there and the liar. Are you gonna be okay?
I don't know.
Alright. You want my backing? I'm fine with it. But you've got to make me a promise. Right now. Between you and me. If I back you, and that man lives, and he does something horrible to somebody else, continues in his crimes, or hurts one of the party, you're gonna have to make that right, Tinnu. That's gonna be on your shoulder, not just Dawn's. Do you want that? Because from where I'm standing, that's a bad deal. Don't take it.
No,
but you swear that, and I will trust you implicitly.
I don't want us to torture him. If you guys want to kill him, then just kill him. There's no point in... They've already tortured him.
Do you need him to live, Tinnu? I don't give a toss about anything else.
I want him to live, but if I had to choose between Dawn or you guys, then I would pick you guys. But at the same time... It's not that easy, Lowie. You can't just go around playing God and deciding who gets to live and who doesn't get to live. Like the Sacred Flame.
Do you want the responsibility of what Dawn does after this moment, or not?
I want the responsibility of what I want to do. And I want to save him. And that's the...
Then if you're willing to pay for it...
It's not willing to pay for it. Why
then
does
I'm
it
not
have to
going
be
to...
like that?
Because, Tinnu, you're making a choice to let him live as much as we're making a choice to let him die. Both of those have consequences. But I care about you, and I'm giving you the choice, not me. And I'm gonna ask, Addy. Do you want him to live, and are you willing to pay for that? To underwrite Dawn, to put your name on the line for him and everything he's done up to this moment? Because that takes a hell of a lot more than curing his contamination, Tinnu. You have to cure Dawn. And as your friend, I recommend against that. But I'll back you. What do you say, Tinnu?
I don't know.
It's a hard choice. I was faced with the same thing in my home. And when I agreed, my family was riven from it. And I'm still paying for that right now.
Ellie's upstairs watching for the boogeyman.
Okay.
I want him to live, but not at the cost of our party. And if we need to kill him, then it should be fast. I don't want to torture him.
I can make it clean, I can make it quick, but I want you to be okay after it happens.
I think if it's like that, it'll be okay.
Alright, lass. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe you are growing up. Alright, come on. We better get busy with this then.
Hey, Brent.
Yep.
She huffs at you.
As soon as they walked away,
Mm-hmm.
Alice would look over at the Baron. Well, she'd look back at Torren and like jerk her head to get him to come stand next to her. She's still being polite about it, Torren. But she'd also look at the Baron and say, "All right, if you won't last, then let me have the honors."
Danny boy goes,
"Oh, she got a bit of feistiness in her. Now that's interesting."
Yeah. Hey, Torren, grab him for me so he's facing me. Please hold him down.
Wait.
the Baron says. Danny also scoffs.
Like I said, we need to milk him for everything that he's worth. And we still have business with him at the guild hall. You come with us, and if we find the information we're looking for, then maybe with our powers combined, we can return what he stole to its proper owner, at least their home in this ruined city. So, Mage Boy here is going to help us at the guild hall do a little bit of research. And then after that, we can have a little fun.
You see, he looks over at Danny, who just kind of throws up his hands.
How does that sound?
That sounds very different from what we have been saying.
Well, yes, I understand that you want to initially keep Mage Boy here alive until you can, I guess, give him your undivided attention. And my compatriots here are itching to get this burden off of our back, but I must be the adult in the room and say that we still have priorities. And our priorities is to make sure Don Lero here does everything that's necessary. But now there is a conundrum that comes up. How do we know he's going to do the right thing at the guild hall if he knows he's going to die?
You're gonna run into that problem either way.
You see, he's like thinking about this in real time.
Maybe, just maybe, I'll spare Mage Boy if he delivers.
Danny Boy not grown.
I know. How does that sound, Mage Boy? Would you like another chance at redemption?
Don just shrugs his shoulders.
Baron, he's just gonna lie to us either way.
The bear seems to think.
If we let you dispatch of him, you're gonna help us find Cogsworth?
I think we had already, out of character, I think we had already agreed to that last week. Right? Or am I
Well, he's asking again.
Angle. Yeah, that was the okay.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just trying to make sure that Alice doesn't say anything. Like, it was after we had said that we would be all have enough time to fully rest, and we need a couple hours. You're not used to people living up to their word, are you?
Everyone's a liar eventually.
She'll nod at that.
True.
He steps back away.
The reputation is
from Don. The bear hasn't said anything. He just sits there and watches.
Like it's a bear.
Yeah.
If it talked, I'd be more worried.
Yeah, no, that'd be
Circumstances have changed. Very well. Goodbye, Mage Boy.
You see, he just gestures for you to kill him.
Beautiful. Alice will be like, grab him for me, Torren.
Torren, before he does this, will whisper to you. You already got your due when you sent him to them. Just make it quick. He's not worth it.
She'll just look at Torren and like jerk her head. Hold him there. Yep. And she'll go stand in front of Don Lero, so he's facing her away from them. She's gonna go in her pack, and since we have clown costumes, I imagine we have a jester hat.
Sure.
So what Alice is gonna try to do is she's gonna be making it seem like she's having a problem putting this hat. Not like problem. I want to put the hat on and say something quietly to Dawn to try to get him to answer me without them being able to read my lips. Is the whole reason I'm trying to put this hat on him.
Torren's going to try to get his back kind of in the way to mask this as much as he can. To make it just...
Every time you move up, like, close to them, they move away.
Okay. No, I mean, that's fine. I'm just trying to get between their line of sight and...
They stay within, like, they make sure there's, like, a 5-foot gap between them, no matter where you stand. But okay.
Mechanically, if Alice has to do a roll, I'm trying to use my body to give her help.
Okay, help action. Yeah. Sure, roll me a sleight of hand.
I'll take a 22.
Woohoo!
Jesus. Okay.
I'm a skill monkey. I gotta use them, Brent. And as she's putting this hat, like, she kind of, like, she makes a show of it, where she, like, twirls it around and looks at him, kind of smiles at the other, and she goes to, like, and she's, like, fixing it on him, and, like, her face, you know, is doing the whole, like, ha 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 kind of thing, but she's gonna look Dawn dead in the eyes as soon as he looks up at her, and she's gonna say, if you dance... she's gonna say, dance when I let this go if you want to die. Stay still if you want us to try to save you. She says it low enough just for him, but she, like, looks like she's mocking him, but she does do it with that serious tone as she puts the hat on him.
Sure.
He is a damn fool, ain't he? That's amazing. Oh, boy, you know what? That would have made this whole trip a lot easier if he was walking around with some big old shoes and a hat just like that. Damn.
Aren't you glad you met us?
A little bit.
All right, Torren, I think you can let him go. Let's see if the fool wants to dance.
Yeah.
Because I know somebody who likes to shoot at somebody who dances.
Yeah, Torren will let Don Laro go. Whatever he does will be under his own power.
And she'll be looking back for Lowie. I imagine they're probably coming up.
Yeah, you guys come out. You see, like, this situation going on. You can move your tokens however you want. Don just stands there.
Huh. And she'll look back. She'll turn and face Lowie. Like, so her back's to these people. And she'll use the common sign language saying, Don just said he wants us to save him. In sign language. And then turn around and look at Don. You don't want to dance, boy? You're not going to make this fun for us?
Come on, mage boy! Just one little good moment, you know, before you go ahead and leave this realm.
Don just trembling. You see, he's just looking around.
Did Lowie get that sign language from Alice?
Yep, he saw it. Hold on, let me something up real quick.
Oh, I mean, I have something that could make you dance, Dawn. She'll reach into her pouch. She's making a show of it, like, you know, since they wanted a show, she's making a show.
Knocked against the clap.
And she's gonna... Yeah, and she'll pull out a bottle of alchemist fire.
Lowie chuckles a bit when you pull that out.
Like, I mean, it's not as good as the good stuff, obviously, but I'm not wasting that on you, Dawn. I mean, I imagine this going down the gullet's gonna make you squirm a lot. And her other hand is behind her back.
Oh,
to Lowie,
shit!
like, do something. Yeah, Dawn. You want to come get it? And she'll, like, be twisting it, like, playing around.
Don looks like he's just looking. He's not sure what to do. He's looking around.
You could dance if you know, wanted to, or I could make the other thing happen.
You see tears become. don't want to dance.
I know, Dawn. He doesn't want to dance, Lowie. But you only like moving targets, don't you?
I can make him dance.
You see?
Don't take my fun away. She put her hand up. Don't take my fun away. I'm enjoying this. You're enjoying the show.
All right, then.
You see, Danny looks impatient though.
Brent, what color is a healing potion?
Like red, I believe, generally, like a reddish color.
Usually, yeah, that's red.
I'm gonna lean down to Dawn and I'm gonna tell him, you either run or I take your fucking head. Your choice.
Are you trying to say this so others can't hear this?
No. I'm trying to. Okay. I'm trying. Actually, sorry, scratch that. He didn't say that. He says, I'm gonna give you a choice, lad. And he says this openly so people can hear him. I'm either gonna take your head, and he points to Talon on his back, or I'm gonna put one, and I much prefer this, through your back, nice and clean through the heart. With this, and he points to a whisper on his back, and believe me, you want the one on your left. I'm being nice. Choose.
You see Gibeon's weeping, and he starts doing a...
Fool. He comes down to pick him up. Can I sleight of hand a healing potion along Dawn's back, and stuff it under the collar of his shirt? Oh, so that way, like, I pick him up by the back and try to fix something either in his belt or somewhere where it'll explode if a bullet hits it.
Okay. All right. So you want to affix it to some part of him, so where if a bullet hits it, it will shatter. Sort of getting?
Yeah, but I want it to be not obvious that it's there. I want to hide it on his person, so I know it's there, but the person forward don't.
Yeah, you can roll me a sleight of hand. These guys are all watching you, though.
Yeah, I know. $25.
Oh dang.
Okay. Describe to me how this looks then.
All right, Dawn has, I'm assuming, being a thief and a mage, he's got pockets inside the inner linings of his coat to hide things.
Yes.
So when Lowie's picking him up, he realizes that that's on Dawn's person, and he finds one along his breast pocket. And I want to affix the healing potion in there, along with something to deflect the bullet. Would the potion deflect the bullet, or would I need something like metallic?
Probably not.
To slip behind it.
I imagine it would shatter the bottle.
I think what he's asking, would the bullet go through the potion into Dawn?
Yeah.
Would the bullet go through the potion and then
kill Dawn?
Probably, yeah. If like a bullet hit him, yeah.
Could I at the same time
I'm curious what you guys are doing. What the fuck? All right, yeah, keep going. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Could I slip? Oh man, that'd be enough. It might be enough. Could I slip a bar of soap in there too?
For 25, sure. I'll give you the bar of soap too.
Okay.
You cannot begin to understand the deep and complex machinations of the knife bites.
I see.
And whispering, I'm gonna whisper to Dawn. Fucking run. He looks around. Oh, he's chained. He's chained to the bear.
Yeah. He's obviously chained to this bear.
Ah, he's chained to the bear. Okay.
Did I hear Lowie whisper that to Dawn?
Well, we could go ahead and like, you see he's chained. If you still want to say that, that's fine. But yeah.
Would I have heard it?
No.
Okay.
Well, I prefer my targets to be able to move. Can I please get some space for the man so I can put one clean through and we can be done with this business and I get some fucking rest? Lowie says, coming up from Dawn, seeing the chain around his ankle. Or his
well, damn, I thought y'all were about to go ahead and burn him alive right here. That would have been fun to see.
No. I think, like you said, Lowie wants a run and target. Would you guys terribly mind if we at least give him a 3-second head start, Lowie? 5?
I'll give him 2 if he can make it to the edge of the fucking buildings. Not more than that. Put it right there, and he points at the spot where he secreted away the soap bar and the healing potion.
You see the Baron looks a little bit exasperated. He puts his hands on his hips. He goes...
The bear?
No, the Baron.
Okay. I was about to say, this was about to change the encounter completely.
The Baron looks at the bear, and then you see that the bear kind of goes down on his haunches, and Knot goes over here, and she takes his collar off. The chains, he just kind of shakes out of.
Oh, yeah, we always gotta get your practice in, don't we, Uncle Lo?
Actually, we're gonna fight. And I've got a guild hall to go clear of probably whatever the fuck's in there. Go on, get! And he kicks Don, and motions for him to run towards the edge, away from the group.
Yeah, dance or go.
Like a teenager forced to do chores.
Like a teenager forced to do chores that he doesn't want to do. He cries. And you see he does a light jog to the north. You probably could walk and catch him.
5, 4, Louis just unceremoniously fixing his gun. 3, 2, fire! Run! I mean it!
Alice is keeping an eye on Danny boy to make sure he's not gonna hair trigger. Because if she sees he looks like he's gonna take the shot instead, we might need to roll initiative because Alice is gonna do something to Danny.
You see that he has his weapon in his hand, but he doesn't have it pointed at Don. But
okay.
you get a sense that he looks quite trigger happy though. He moves at half speed. He begins to jog away from you, crying.
Fire! Come on! Keep running! He starts pointing at. He holds Whisper up and he starts aiming down the sight. When he's about, let's call it 50 feet away, I'm gonna take the shot. So he's slightly off the map.
Danny comes up and stands next to you. He goes,
"You have an eye. Okay. Let's see what you can do then. 50 feet ain't nothing."
What do you want, 100?
He looks at you.
He's crawling like a fucking maggot. You want 100? Keep running! I can do more.
Roll me a persuasion.
Okay. Oh, 16.
100 feet? We're kind of elevated up here. Them steps go down. All right, then. 100 it is. Run, mage boy! Run!
Don falls a couple times. He weakly gets back up to his feet, and he begins his light jog. You see him go down some steps. He like looks back at you guys.
When he's at 100 feet, Lowie's going to take the shot at the exact point he put that healing potion in that bar of soap behind it, and hope that Dawn can fall down with it and doesn't move, because it might be enough.
I'll allow this called shot to happen at disadvantage.
All right. Now, Brent, I have to ask you a question. Is Don Lero alone in this moment?
Yeah, he looks quite alone.
All right, that gives me advantage with Whisper. So it's a straight shot. $21 to hit.
Yeah. Your shot goes off. I mean, roll damage as you hit the bottle. You hit him.
It's going to do 13 points of piercing damage. I hope that's enough to shatter the bottle, hit the soap, but not kill Dawn. And he falls unconscious. And he falls to the ground and he stops moving.
If I'm understanding this right, just to make sure, because I'm making sure I understand our own machinations. With the bar soap and the preparation, this is intended to be like non-lethal to knock him out.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can call it non-lethal with the bar of soap. And the red and the blood will be the healing potion. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
You see his body crumple on the ground.
All right, Tinnu.
Well, damn.
Go check him.
No? I'll go check him.
Tinnu's gonna go anyways.
Okay, he looks at you, but he doesn't stop you. You see.
Torren, go back up to you.
Yep.
Hold on.
You hear the Baron says,
Yes.
as more of you guys arrive. He goes,
1 and 1. That's it. You can go with Daddy Boy.
says, points at you, Tinnu.
You
All right.
stay with
Yeah.
us.
All right.
Oh no, you guys! I'm bad at this.
Um,
Can we switch?
you and this guy. It's too late.
Can we switch?
Well, he keeps going. If you stand there, that's all on you. But he keeps going.
If Tinnu wants to switch, then
Yeah, Tinnu,
Torren will
you
take
go.
your place and go with Danny Boy.
Yeah, Tinnu.
Are you
will
sure?
Come back. Yeah, go,
All right.
please.
All right.
All right, you run and catch up to him.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you come over to his body just laying on the street. Danny looks down at him. Looks at you.
Yep. Torren will kind of squat down, and look at Don Lero, kind of. Do what? Make it make a show of inspecting the body, seeing what's going on.
Danny here. You can roll me a survival. If you're just like pretending, then doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'll roll survival.
You bend over. You see Don open one eye, then close it really quickly.
Well, I don't know about you, but that looks like a clean shot to me.
Good.
Danny takes a few steps back. He whips around his heavy crossbow, and he aims it at Don. You do anything?
I'm sorry. Are you insulting my friend's marksmanship?
Have you lost your mind? We make sure folks are dead around here.
That's what we just did.
Let me do it the right way for you.
Really? What right way? Because it sounds a little more like you just feel bad. You couldn't do his
Look, I
half
thought
good
you
shots.
hated this guy. I thought this guy was a piece of shit on your bucket. Why do you give a fuck what I do with this mound of flesh here? I know you've been running around these ruins. You come across a bunch of other folks out here. They got magic, spells, worshiping all types of divine lights and old gods and this and this and that. People get back up at any time.
Of course I know.
But I want to go
Get
ahead and
back
make
up
sure that Mage Boy here is gone, especially for all that trekking, all that walking, all throughout the ruins, day after day, looking for Cogsworth, telling us bullshit go here and there. Yeah, I want my boat to be in them. You got a problem with that? Good.
You know what?
What?
Yeah, I think I do.
You see he drops his weapon to his side, like, almost like unbelieving.
Well, what you gonna do about it then?
What am I gonna do about it then?
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
What am I gonna do about it?
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah, what am I gonna do about it?
You see he puts his hands ready to lift his weapon up.
Seeing this, Brent. Hang on, I'm gonna interrupt. Bati, you hear in your head as Kaput turns around and looks at you. Can you still heal somebody?
Bati will nod.
You hear in your head again. Stand by then. Is everybody looking at Danny in the
They're 100 feet away in like in the night. Everybody else? Yeah, I mean, yeah,
they're watching this go down.
Yeah, they're all looking in the distance. Yeah.
All right. Torren, you hear in your head, in Kaput's voice, just let him do it. And Kaput's gonna step back. Okay, go ahead. Lero is the named NPC. He does get death saving throws, correct?
Mechanics wise, yeah.
Okay.
Hearing that and looking, Danny boy. No decency amongst anybody in this hell pit. He ain't worth it, and you ain't worth it either.
That's what I thought. Now go ahead and take yourself back over to your little friends, all right? Shit.
Yeah, and you get on with your barely concealed rage and violence fetish, or whatever it is.
Love you too.
You see he raises his weapon out, and he just plugs Don Lero with
As soon as that happens, the body disappears as Kaput's gonna vortex warp the body right here.
Well, what's the range on Vortex Warp?
60 feet.
They're 100 feet away.
We are 100 feet away.
Oh, sorry, I was just doing it based on... So they're 100?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I misunderstood that. Alright. Let me see something. Sorry, it's 90 feet.
I mean, if you want to, yeah, move 10.
Yeah, so that's 10. They're 100 feet from.
100 feet from Lowie.
So you would need to go about. Yeah.
100 feet from Lowie. All right, hang on. Of your choice that you can see within range. Okay, so yeah. So I'm gonna vortex warp as soon as he shoots the body. I'm gonna vortex warp the body over here, 10 feet from Kolabati.
Yeah, Torren, you see him shoot Don Lero. It like goes into his back, probably out his chest. He grunts in agony, and then like reality just kind of folds in and his body vanishes. You see Danny go, what the fuck? You see he begins turning in circles, looking around. Hey Baron, he disappeared! At that moment, you guys can barely hear what he's screaming about. But, yeah, I mean, you gesture with the hand, and Don Lero appears next to you. Or, I'm sorry, where'd you put him? Next to Kolabati?
10 feet from body, over here, right behind the pillar, because I have just line of sight of that.
Okay. Kolabati, you see a body with, like, this massive bolt in its back. Don Lero just, like, appear on the ground. All of you who are here witness this,
I'm gonna step over here to like block him, just like and over my shoulder, just like whisper a healing word.
The Baron sees this transpire.
What else is going on here? I detect bullshit.
You hear a guttural growl from the bear. I'm just gonna move Danny and Torren up here.
Took a step back, but he is still within 5 feet of Danny boy.
Yeah, he begins to turn and like head back, to the group. The Baron looks at you guys.
You seem to care an awful lot about a murderer and thief. Huh. I see. Now, you have nothing to say.
Good question, bro.
Can I make an insight check?
Yeah, would Alice have even known that? Would Alice have known that was kaput?
Yeah, he had to cast the spell in front of you. You would have saw him gesture, and then you would have seen the body materialize.
It is verbal and somatic, so yeah, unless you kind of subtle spell away, it would be pretty obvious.
Is it loud enough that we all would have seen it though, because we were all looking at Danny Boy?
Yeah, somebody cast a spell. It's pretty obvious.
Let's try to be quiet about it, especially
you can't do that without some
on him.
Yeah, it's a meta magic thing. You have to have.
You also, with somatic, have to make some pretty obvious hand gestures and such. It's
okay.
If you had been hidden, maybe.
How about this? You care so much about this criminal. Supposedly he's an enemy of yours. You want him alive so bad. What are you willing to give us for him?
Lowie looks over at Tinnu and asks, well, do you want his life or not?
You're trying to play us for fools.
I have somebody that I care a lot more a fuck about than you. Give me a moment. Do you want his life or not, Tinnu?
I don't have anything.
Do you want his life or not? Yes or no?
Yes, we already did all that.
How pathetic! See?
Walk up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're fine. The Kaput will walk up to the Baron, pull out a pouch of 250 gold.
He will back away from you. They both will as you approach them.
Okay.
They keep a 5-foot distance.
Okay. And he'll still pull out the bag of gold.
I should have known better. I thought all of you were like us, acclimated to this world. But I see just another bunch of mangy dogs searching for a bone out here. Your pouch of gold isn't enough. I want 10 times that.
Hearing that, Lowie goes inside.
This is what you get when you play games with the Furious Four. You could have had it all. You could have went with us, found out where Cogsworths lived, and we could have looted together beautifully. But no. For some reason, you like Mage Boy.
Brett. Oh my god, Tinnu. Tinnu pulls out the heirloom. The tree. The globe with the tree in it.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll say, what about this? It's my family's heirloom. It tells you if you're sick. Even contamination.
I don't want your toys. I want coin. Powerful items. That's what we're about. You said you heard of us, right?
Body, you see that Lowie takes a gun out of his holster.
Brett! I messaged Fantasia in my head. Fantasia, if I give them the necklace, I can call you back to me, yes? Is there a distance on that? I'm asking God.
Yeah. You, I believe I put the specifications for that in your channel.
There's
yeah.
a range? Okay, let me look. Hold on, let me
He looks
look.
over at you.
It's Paula and Tinnu. Wait, where is it?
Let me help.
Sometimes you
Let me
gotta
see.
Okay. All right.
I don't see.
No,
I know it was in the Kala and Tinnu channel, not
Yes.
just the Tinnu channel. Oh, I got deleted, remember? That's why I don't see it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
Okay. Give me one second. I'll.
Damn you, hacker!
Quick PSA: if Discord and hacker shenanigans cause you to lose all your accounts and have yourself deleted, make sure you talk to everyone you know and get it all back as much as you can back. You never know when it'll come back in handy.
Okay. Your ISP today.
Oh man, but if I do this, they're gonna be really angry with us, you guys.
I think they're
See,
already
that's why
really
Lowie's-
into us.
That's why Lowie's done with it, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
I smell fuckery afoot.
So then showing up was fuckery afoot.
Is that in? Okay, I could tell you. I have to find it, but there's not a distance. You could return this thing to you. Yes.
Okay. I have to roll high though, but Tinnu will. How do I word this, you guys? I'm not good at this. She pulls out her necklace.
Okay.
And she'll. What about this? And she'll hold it out to them.
It begins to glow brightly.
It's my. I don't know. It's important.
If you don't know what it is, then why would I want it?
It was given to me by God.
You shouldn't give it to him, Tinnu.
And Lowie cocks his pistol and aims it at Dawn.
Here I found it. So let me just
Oh my God.
put this in your channel. So this is the specifications for that. Yeah, Kolabati. You see, just as you heal Dawn, Lowie comes in looking frustrated with his weapon out.
Wait, Brent, can you DM it to me? I don't have access to my
channel
because
that's right.
I was deleted from your Discord. So I don't have any tabs.
I gotta I gotta redo that stuff. Okay.
So I don't see anything.
That's fine.
Down there.
Here.
Thank you. Okay, yeah, she would tell him I got it from a god. It's my spell focus. The church would probably give you a lot of money for it.
I'll take that and a lot of money right now. 5 times the bag that's sitting on the ground there. Pony it up. By this time, hold on.
By this time, Torren and Danny Boy, you guys come back here. Yeah.
All right.
Lowie, yes.
Does Lowie hears that, right?
Sure, yeah, you hear them talking outside.
There's a gunshot from the tower.
What does Kolabati see?
You see Lowie.
You don't gotta go into
with
scripted detail, but yeah.
He puts one through his head, and he falls and crumples to the ground. And Lowie lets out a big sigh when that happens.
They all look. And then the Baron looks at all of you.
Interesting. Well, that took some guts. Huh.
You wanted a show.
Ah, I did.
And now he got to die twice.
You see, he seems to think about that. He strokes his chin.
Do all of you want to go on an adventure.
Are you really asking?
I take that as a yes. You know, a lot of adventurers would have crumpled at the idea of doing such a thing. But not. What do you call yourselves?
You already forgot? We told you.
I'm sorry, now you're getting more than my attention, my interest.
I don't like repeating myself.
Very well. We'll come up with a name for you all.
We can tell him. Like, I don't want him to come up with some shite name. Just tell him who we are.
I don't repeat myself.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's the knife bites, Lowie says, looking over at the Baron. And we do what we have to do to get what we want.
They all say in unison, the knife bites. And they look at each other.
Well, knife bites. We're gonna get rich together. We just need to go ahead and find the location of a very important and prominent wizard. That fool Slade. Once we find his place, we find more details about a special item. And then we go take everything for what it's worth, and we split everything 50-50 down the middle. Sounds good?
Give us an hour. Some of us need to grieve.
Oh, yes, grieving. Of course. Grab your things, and, it's not too far from here, the guild hall. We'll give you a nice little hour to grieve.
I think we need longer than an hour, Louis.
Oh shoot! Yeah, actually, no, that's right. I forgot. I thought we were at the end. That's my bad. Can I change that, Brent? Can I ask for 4 hours, or would they say no?
4 hours? We already behind schedule. Look, we'll give you an hour. No need to be shy.
4 hours.
With us, it'll be easy.
We can't do anything without 4.
Well, you come to the guild hall with us, help us do a little research, and then, we can all rest.
If we run into any fights on the way there,
You'll be fine. We've already scouted it out. There's nothing there. I mean, there's random, magic and bullshit around, but, you'll be fine. And if something comes along, the Furious Four has your back.
We need 4 hours.
Just meet him there.
Look, I don't think you really understood me. You have an hour. And then you're coming with us. And you're gonna help us research.
Okay, see you there, friend. Oh, he has a...
Oh no! We're no fools. We'll wait right here for you.
Outside? You don't want to come inside at least?
Oh. Well, of course.
We said you could use the ground floor.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yes, yeah, sure, yes. We'll wait inside then. Very hospitable of you.
Remember that. And Alice just gives him a big shit-eating grin.
Oh yeah, you see they all come inside. You see Knock comes over to Don's body, looks it over.
Well, Alice would have gotten to it first. I was just...
Well, she comes up too.
Yeah.
Ew.
She says, looking at the mess.
I know, I hate when he does that.
Such a waste.
Alice is gonna start looking through picking his pockets and look.
You find a bar of soap, some shattered glass. It looks like the bullet maybe has entered like his leg or something, or maybe came out and there was like an exit wound, but he doesn't have anything on him.
Torren will also go over, and he will take what's left of the Amethyst Academy robes that Don Lero was wearing.
Looking for something?
The Baron says, black through his black visors, looking at you, Alice.
Oh, I was just seeing how thorough you were.
We're thorough.
I see. Alright. Enjoy the downstairs. I'm gonna enjoy a bed. Now let's start heading upstairs.
Toodles!
Knocks us.
Click robe and join her.
You guys go all back upstairs and leave this group around Don Lero's corpse. And
as we're going up,
Jesus, yeah,
Torren will get closer to Alice, and when he's sure they're out of earshot, he's like, "So I'm assuming the original plan was to fake his death."
Mm-hmm. I told him if he wanted to die, to dance, and if he didn't, to stay still. I gave him a choice.
Yeah. Well, that's more than a lot of us in this place get.
Mm-hmm. In Torren, I would eat. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No one.
Oh, you're breaking up.
Is that coming through better?
Now you are. I didn't hear anything else you said.
Just letting you know.
Nope.
From, I'm just gonna exit and come back in real quick. Sorry.
Go for it.
Is that better?
There you are.
Okay. Just knowing your relationship with him, everything went down. Just wanting to let you know that I'm proud of you for trying.
She just scoff, and you can tell it is just barely contained rage on her face. Not that it worked out.
The fact
now
that
we're in
you
even more
tried,
trouble.
The fact that you tried is more than most.
It's a lesson learned.
Lowie looks over at Tinnu. Does she look like she wants to talk or not?
She's currently worried about what we're gonna do in an hour.
She seems anxious.
Yeah, she's anxious, like super anxious.
Okay. Well, he comes up to you, I guess, upstairs. I'm sorry, lass. Really tried.
I know.
I made it quick. What it's worth.
Wait. Can we blow the stairs?
You know, I could fire the flare out right now, and we could try to hold them back while we wait for the green lantern, the hooded lanterns to show up.
I have no juice left. If we go there and there's a fight and something happens, I won't be able to do anything. I won't be able to save any of you. I literally have like maybe one aura.
You know, I mean, I think they only want Dawn to get to the Mageling, which makes me think that they work for the Amethyst Academy. And if that's the case, it's unlikely they give a shit about us.
That's what I mean. If we get into a fight, they're not gonna protect us. They're not gonna care about us.
We can
If
leave.
If one of you goes down, I'm not gonna be able to get you back up.
What do you mean? You have the diamond. What are you talking about? Oh, your spells. You don't have enough magic.
I don't have magic and we don't have a diamond. I used it.
What? What do you mean you used it?
I used it to get Kaput up.
Kaput died?
Yeah. Earlier, when he was dropped from the tower, 200 feet.
Oh yeah, I'd do it. Alright. Here. And Lowie reaches around his pack. I think you could use one of these. And you see he pulls out a leather pouch and what appears to be a stack of papers. He goes on the table and he starts putting what looks like, I don't know, sage or something into the paper, Tinnu, and he starts rolling it. And he licks the end and he hands it to you. You could use that.
What is this for?
Calms the nerves.
Do you make it into a tea?
You could, but I'd recommend smoking it. It's faster. We have to leave in an hour. Sorry, Tinnu.
No, it's okay. She hands it back to you.
I'm serious, lass. That'll help. You'll be out of your system in an hour.
I'm okay. It's
sure?
okay. Yes.
Alright, fine. See, Lowie shrugs and gets out a flint and tinder and...
Hey, dude! He's like, alright, well, more for me right now. Alright.
Tinnu goes across the room.
Alice will see that and be like, before you do that... And she's speaking loud enough for everybody to hear. I think we should send up the flare. Hopefully they're inside. They might miss it if we shoot it up from this high up. That's why I wanted them inside.
Fair assumption. I'm with you.
Are we not going with them then?
I think, well, either way, we need to let them know. They might show up in time.
Either do it now and they show up in time, or we shoot it when we leave and let them claim the tower. But well, we can't guarantee they'll pass it off.
But firing it out means they're already on the way.
Yeah.
Help's already on the way. We can leave a note. Mm-hmm. Or they might get here in time. I think it's worth a chance to do it now before it gets too much time. I don't think they'll be here in an hour.
Maybe we can ask them to come with us then. Help us with what we have to do.
They're more worried about occupying the tower.
They're probably gonna, once that flare goes out and people know the green cloaks are gonna be here, they're gonna probably fend off any other vultures that try to get this place.
I don't want to leave it empty for somebody else to take.
Yeah.
We did it for a reason.
Yep. Especially when we've got an insane kill team that has worked with the Queensmen in the basement.
Mm-hmm.
You think they worked for the... Oh, I thought they betrayed... maybe my mind's going to piss.
Well, if you recall, they wanted us to rough them up. They didn't necessarily want us to kill them.
They'd piss the Queensmen off, yeah. But that could have been amended by now. We don't know.
All right.
I think we should. Is anybody against shooting it up?
No.
No.
I think we should too. I think we should blow the stairs too.
Then we're not getting down. Nobody's getting up, Tinnu.
I know, but I know.
They can't bring the bear up here, Tinnu. That gives us an advantage. And that boy with the pistol in his hand, he's not going to be able to shoot through Dick if we keep this door closed. It'll be that.
But we don't want. I thought we didn't want them to see the magic room.
I don't really. An hour's not going to make a difference to me. I can keep an eye out.
I don't care at this point what's in that room, and I doubt they care either.
Okay.
I'll climb up on the roof.
Jesus, okay. I'll come help you.
All right. Thanks.
Okay. So any one of these doors here you see at the corners of this room, opening them comes out to small balconies. And from there, oops, sorry. Yeah. You look up Lowie, Alice. It looks like you can, if you have a climbing speed, you probably can go ahead and scale it with relative ease. There's enough handholds and flourish artwork and stuff to get on the roof. Without a climb speed, I'm gonna need an athletics check.
I can get up there, Eddie. I should be fine. It's got.
Yeah, well, you can you can still use some rope and the rod just to make sure. With a long fall.
In case we should all climb up that. Alright, fair enough.
No, yeah, in case you drop.
I'm not that old, lass.
I don't care. You'll do it, right? Please?
Yeah. Here, take my rope then. You've got the rod.
Alright,
yeah,
you guys...
Tie one end around the rod and make Lowie do a harness. And if we have to do 2 things of rope, just in case for some reason he slips off, he won't go all the way to the floor.
Better be safe than sorry in Drakkenheim, of course. You are able to do such with ease. Lowie, you scale and climb up onto the roof. You have the flare gun in your hand.
He loads a flare. He thinks about it. Brent, can I make some sort of check to know the sight lines at the base of the tower, if they're staying in there? Likely they're going to have a guard outside looking out north or up on this map. So if I fire the flare away from the tower into the south, are they unlikely to see it? Because there weren't any windows from the south looking out, right? Or were there? He's trying to think, what sight lines do they have at the base of the tower that they could see?
If you go to the edge and see them, you can see that, like, Knock and Danny Boy are outside. They're kind of like conversing with each other. You would know that this flare produces enough light that'll be hard for them not to see it. Like, it's a flare gun.
Almost impossible.
It's a unique color. It's green. So it's pretty distinguishable.
All right. Well, still probably the best call. So Lowie, probably gonna get pissed. Whatever. He takes out his flare gun. He points it up. He aims it slightly to the south, so that way it curls just along the southern half of the roof of the tower. And then he fires it straight up in the air.
Ooh, oops. You shoot, and this brilliant greenish glow rises up to the sky, bathing the area in a bit of light for a brief second. Then you watch the light disappear.
I go back and I look at Knock and Danny Boy, or whoever else is out there.
You look over the edge. You see they're looking up. Do you see they then kind of take a few steps out and look up towards the roof? And see you looking down at them? You then hear from the Baron,
just amazing. Truly remarkable. We come to you looking for help. You lie! And then we try to get retribution! Or at least justice for your lies! And you do this!
He waves his hands wildly.
Got no quarrel with you, but we're under contract, so technically it's theirs. Sorry, lad. Lowie shouts down.
Cowards!
Mercenaries.
You know what, though? You're lucky. Real lucky. We're distracted at the moment.
Still go with you if you're willing to wait an hour.
We've seen those flares before. We know who they call.
You sure you don't want to wait?
The
It's
knife
not like you're friends
fights.
with it.
We'll remember it.
So I take it you're not friends then with the local law. Some law folk you are.
Knife bites has a ring to it. Hard to forget.
You see the bear and Nock and Danny, they exit the tower. And they seem to have a hushed conversation with each other for a good few minutes. I don't know if you just stay up there. But they talk for a good like 10, 15 minutes with each other.
I look over to the side where Addie is, because you're still probably on the little like outcropping from the tower, right, Alice?
Yeah, I would say she heard this. Yeah, she wouldn't have left you alone.
He gestures to you. They're talking. Ask Bati to send down her raven, if she can, to hear them. In sign language to you.
Yeah, Alice would quickly come down the stairs and... Auntie Bati, since they're talking, right out front, he sends Satato to see what they're saying.
Okay. I'll whisper to Satato to stay hidden, keep your distance, see if you can listen in.
Sure, Sataru can give me a perception. All he's able to make out at the tail end of this conversation is something about coming back later.
Okay.
But Lowie, Alice, they look back at the tower. They look up at you guys or where you would be. And you see they leave. To disappear out into the darkness. Let me see here. Good.
And it's just another problem for later. We're gonna get fucking jumped at some point. By multiple people when they realize that everybody hates us.
Yeah.
Okay. The flare. Let me go ahead and resolve that.
Well, maybe we'll finish our rest now. They know we need 4 hours, though.
No Corin, Brett.
Huh?
I said don't send Corin.
Yeah, they're gonna intercept. They're gonna try to intercept.
Okay. Somebody roll me a custom dice, a D5.
Lowie shot the flare.
Louis, yeah, because Louis shot
You
it.
got it. If this is time, I really hope it's low. 5. Perfect. Maybe it's the number of hooded lanterns that come here.
Jesus.
It's the captain or whatever his name is. The
Drexel.
angry guy. Yeah,
Drexel himself descends.
Let's go.
No.
Goes over to Tinnu, pats on the head, tells her what a good job she did.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh,
In about 10 minutes or so, as you guys are resting here, you can hear like a horn and maybe some whistling. Well, actually, no. You hear more of a whistle. It sounds like somebody's trying to get you guys' attention. And if anybody goes and looks outside, you see sneaking through the shadows of the ruins what looks to be about 10 green cloaks led by
Petra?
no, by someone else, a higher ranking member of sorts.
The halfling? Or Hylash?
Sure. No. Somebody you've never met before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, almost a dozen of these guys roll up to the tower. You see that they take cautions, they kind of fan out, explore the area a bit before they get close. They're not stupid about it. And then as they get closer, they look to see if they can get you guys' attention before coming up.
Yeah,
Vodka would probably go down to greet them.
Yeah, Torren as well, if because he would look out and notice that, and probably notice them when they did the signal. So
okay.
There's Poppy's watch, so.
Yes.
True.
Kolabati, you would come down to the basement level, and I'm not going to put them on the map right now, but about a dozen of these guys arrived. They look like dirty and grimy, like they already were out in the city, maybe doing something else before they saw this signal flare. The leader of them is a burly-looking dude, reddish beard, buzz-cut hair. He has a green cloak on, but he looks at you expectingly.
Oh. Give him a curtsy. Welcome to the Clocktower.
You cleared it out.
Yes.
Huh.
That should have recommended us. We sent the signal up once we took it for her.
Well, I'll be damned. This guy says as he looks around, not seeing any dead bodies, but the remnants of these avian creatures. He looks quite impressed.
So, if you could possibly send a runner and help us make sure we can maintain control.
He looks back at one of the people with him, a lady, and he gives her a nod. And you see that she and another, two of them, they instantly retreat, probably to go back to the garrison. Well, we'll stay here until maybe a few more of us arrive, or at least some instructions about to go ahead about what to do next.
We'll be above the belfry. Do you need anything? Feel free to come up.
Yeah, you see that they're more than interested to come up. You see that they wind the steps with you. They come to the clock tower area, the clockworks. They seem quite interested, looking around, but they don't touch anything. But they then follow you guys up to what is considered the rookery area, the floor just below the attic. And you see they look over the edges of the balcony, kind of taking survey of certain positions, and then they get a sense that obviously you guys are up in the attic area, and he would give some quick orders to the rest of his green cloaks. You see that they begin to take out what looks like some lean-to tents, some bags, and they begin to look down to settle this area.
I'll give them a nod, and I'll climb the ladder up top.
Yeah, you come back in. I believe Tinnu's up with you at this time.
Well, it's me and Lowie's watch,
Lowie.
but I think Tinnu
I'm fourth
panic
watch.
awoken.
Got it. But you and Kolabati, you were going to do last watch, right?
Yeah, I'm last.
Okay.
Watch.
I would say you're about
Yeah,
getting up
but-
at this time. But I know Lowie and Kolabati, you guys were up for this. If you guys want to do something at this moment, feel free.
Well, I believe Lowie was interrupted in the conversation. So I guess you want to, since the green cloaks are below us, I guess you want to continue this conversation on the balcony?
Sure. Actually, to be honest, Buddy, I think I've got. Actually, he goes into his pouch and he pulls out a familiar-looking leather. Or he goes into his backpack. He pulls out a familiar-looking leather pouch. I really could use a break. Do you want any? Or are you okay?
I think I'll leave my senses for right now.
All right, whatever. He puts it back. You notice Lowie doesn't light a smoke for himself, but he I don't really. I guess to make a long story short, if a thing that dies has his mind addled with, you were saying that you don't know whether or not the spirit would see the truth after it was dead.
Well, as I was saying, there are many ways to speak with a spirit of the body. In which case, it probably may have remnants of whatever was done to it. But speaking to the soul directly may be able to breach whatever corruption may have been done to the mind. But that is a much stronger endeavor than a speak with dead.
I don't suppose you have the means of doing that here, do you?
If I had the body, I could speak with the dead, but like I said, if there's something done with the mind, the spirit of the body may still have that issue.
Yeah. Appreciate the help anyways. Thank you, Bati. He gives you a nod and goes back to watch.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, when we went downstairs, is Umber's body still down there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, why? You need to bring it up here.
Wait, you know what? No! No. I would say that you would have seen the Furious Four carry the body with them.
Okay.
Definitely a screw you guys kind of move.
Yeah, that tracks for them.
All right.
Whenever Tinnu begins her watch, I know she was panicking, wanting to talk to me. So.
Yes, Tinnu. You don't get any strange dreams after all of these events, but I would assume then that as Kolabati, as Lowie lays down to rest, Kolabati, maybe you would awaken Tinnu.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. I don't know if Tinnu wants to talk about it now. I guess she would. Yeah, she would grab Ellie and bring Ellie/Fantasia with her. Oh no, wait, but I didn't want Ellie to hear it. or I guess I don't care at this point anymore. So she would come to you and say, so apparently, Fantasia, earlier when I was telling you, so she holds up Ellie. Fantasia is Ellie now, I think. But she said that my necklace was given to me by the light, and that the light stole them, is how I understood it. Not stole, but took them. And then when the person that the light gives it to wears it, the god in the necklace gets devoured. Wait, where's my notes? I lost my notes. Oh no. So, oh, here they are. She told me that Lude was devoured by a lady with silver hair, which I assume is Saint, out of character, Saint Tarna?
Yes, you would instantly know
okay.
it's Saint Tarna, yes.
Yeah. So because Tinnu would know. So
100%.
I would tell that, and then she said that Chet was by, I would know his name, but it's the guy that rode the dragon.
Saint Vitrovio.
Yeah, Saint Vitrovio had Chets, and they were both devoured by them. And I don't think she's lying, because I have my necklace, and I've seen the necklace on the statues. And she said that Nueda is in Kala's necklace. But Nueda is weak because Kala believes in the church. But I think if we tell Kala, I think Kala would change her mind.
I'm going to send you a message here, Tinnu. As in, what you said is 100% correct, but this is a bit more pointed, I think you would get.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was telling everybody, it's like...
No, you're absolutely, yeah, from what you know, you were perfect. It's fine.
Okay, it's like freaking method acting. Tinnu's so like... when I'm Tinnu. The brain turns off. Did you send it in DMs or in my chat?
Oh, that's right. You don't, yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot. Again! I forgot again. Sent it here. Bam.
All that's going on is like, Fonzie like set her hat aside for the moment and adjust her glasses and like, it's like leaning over, like her nose almost touching Ellie's nose and looking into the cat's eyes.
She seems to be acting quite normal. You know, she like reaches her neck out and sniffs your nose and your mouth. It looks like Tinnu's familiar.
Oh, Tinnu would have retconned that and said it's when people choose to do acts in the name of the divine light that the powers of the old god get consumed. The essence gets consumed by the divine light. Sorry, guys.
Oops. And Fantasia.
Oh. Wait.
However you spell her name.
Wait, is it... Hold on, Brett, I'm sorry. Is it...
The first one.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't... Oh, well, if I knew that, then I wouldn't have brought Ellie.
Well, this is what you gather now. You get a sense that... well, how about this?
That's what I kind of thought last week, but I wasn't 100% sure. but I was just going like what Tinnu thought.
Yeah.
But if because that's why I took my necklace off in the first place before
Yeah.
I went downstairs to talk to Bati. So if that's the case, can I retcon that and left Ellie upstairs with my necklace?
Sure.
Okay. So yeah, she would have left the necklace. She would have folded it and tucked it under her sister, and then she wouldn't have woken Ellie. She would have went downstairs, told you all that, and then on top of that, she would have told you that it felt like Fantasia was trying to manipulate me. And I think she can hear me when I have my necklace on. And see what I'm doing. Sorry, my throat.
Fantasia is a goddess of dreams. She listens to everybody when they sleep.
No, she said she could see everything we were doing. I don't think it's bad, but I think it's what she wants. She cares more about what she wants than what somebody else might want. And I understand because she's just trying to survive, but that's not what I want right now. But I don't want her to fade or get devoured. Oh, Batian, she said that this only happened after we went through the time warp. Because before that, she couldn't talk to me and she couldn't see. But you know what I'm talking about, right? When we went and Alice got really upset and she said it felt like we were walking for years. After that, she said she could see and hear everything.
Well, it's possible. Time does move differently while you're asleep. Time was definitely moving differently for us in that area. Maybe that strengthened a connection. But that would be a question I'd want to ask of some of the other sisters at the convent who are more closely aligned to Fantasia than I am.
She also said that Morgan. Hold on.
The Morrigan?
Yeah, she said that one is the only one that somehow got away. I didn't really understand when she was telling me, but she said that one got away.
Some of the more recent revelations, I think I'm starting to understand how that might be.
I told her I couldn't pick her because I pick you guys.
Aww.
But I also don't want her to disappear.
Well, if there's an old god, it's not like the worship of the newer of the divine light. You've seen the grove of Old Zoya.
Yeah. If I
really wish Ron was here. He would probably be able to have he probably has a greater connection to Fantasia than I or my sisters do.
I saw him. I saw him touching a statue when we were there. But I don't know if I know what god it was.
Can you describe it?
Do I remember this?
Which statue that Ron touched?
Yeah, can I roll something for
Sure.
that? Because I do remember him touching a statue.
Yeah, roll me an insight.
But I don't think I would know the statue's names. Maybe just what it looked like?
Yeah.
25. Because Tinnu liked hanging out with Ron and Old Zoya. She was always all up in that shrine.
Yes.
DM it to you, Brent.
I mean, I remember, but let's see what you say real quick.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, that, you remember that stone, one of those, kind of megaliths outside of, the witch's place? It had a symbol of, a silver hand? A hand with a sword and a banner.
I tell you that, Bati.
So he was touching the statue of Nuada.
Which one?
Nuada.
The one in Kala's necklace?
True.
She's a deity of justice.
So what if we don't do acts in the name of the sacred flame? Is me healing you guys? Would that be in the name of the sacred flame? I don't think so. That's because I want to do it. Am I asking?
You can roll me a religion, if you're asking me.
Oh no, I was asking Bati.
Okay.
Can we put the power of our minds together and we both think about it?
Well, I guess it depends. When you're doing your healing, are you invoking the names of their saints? Of their cause?
Now, Tinnu, not being a sharp listener back at Temple's Gate, daydreaming in class,
100%.
You would know that all of your divine incantations and stuff you've learned from Temple's Gate, which serves the divine light, and so you channel your magic so far
Through the divine light.
Through the divine light. But you do remember at Temple's Gate them interviewing you, showing you pictures of strange things, asking you about these crystals, saying to be very much interested and how you acquired them.
But that doesn't make sense.
It is pretty strange, though, that other people, when they evoke, like, spiritual weapons, a spoon materializes for you.
But Mercy the Fifth had a spoon too, though.
True. But you would think, though, that if you're following the divine light and you're following one of these, like an aspect, it'll be maybe a weapon of some sort or something more aligned towards the principles of the divine light. I would think it would be kind of weird or interesting that you're you're able to invoke something different, which says a lot.
Yeah. Can I look within myself and roll that history check if I mean that religion check if I really think about it, or do you think it would take more than that for me to figure it out? Like,
what I just told you, you would know.
I would know. Okay.
You will know.
I would also tell you that, Tia. When I went to Temple's Gate, they did ask me about this weird stuff. They were really interested in the necklaces, and they showed me this painting about an angel and a dark angel. I think they were saying that I was the dark angel. Tinnu rolls her eyes at that. And that Kala was the good angel. But I can see that. But they were saying that okay, as Q out of character, there's a lot of lore, but I think I remember that they were saying that the good angel would go forward
into the light.
And the bad angel but the bad angel was the one that would do bad things, because the good angel was the one that did the good things. And that's why the bad angel was stuck on this side and the good angel was on that side.
The good angel went to the light. The bad angel didn't.
Yeah. She rolls her eyes at that again. And that they're twins, and that's why she thinks that the church is not coalescing, linking that together with her and Kala, because we're twins and we both got necklaces, and the church she thinks that the church thinks that they're these angels that were brought here to do like that. And then she also tells you, she's just pouring her heart out to you. She also tells you about Ophelia, how Ophelia told her that maybe we were here to save them. And Tinnu thinks that that's ridiculous, because like, if they really wanted us to save them, they wouldn't act that way that they're acting, and they wouldn't be suspicious of us, and they wouldn't treat us like outsiders. And she doesn't want to save them. She just like, essentially everything we already know she would tell you.
Well, I do have a couple of things on that. Before you went to Michael's Gate and began your training, did you heal before then?
I don't know. Did we, Brett?
Yes, you remember when you were with children, you were healing the sick coming from the ruins of Drakkenheim.
Yeah, we did. But not, I wouldn't say as strong as we are able to now. But yeah, we did.
But you still invoked healing then?
Yeah. Yes.
Do you know what you were putting your faith into then?
Kala? And my necklace? Well, this light came to us in our dream and told us to do it. Well, they didn't tell us, but they said that they were sharing the gift with us. But I only did it because Kala was doing it. And I only did it because I wanted to be strong like Kala too. Because she's strong. And I didn't want her to always protect me. I wanted to protect her too. Is that the same thing? Because
it does sound like you have a strong belief in your family and your ties to your sister. And depending on the source of those crystals, it might be enough to start channeling such divine gifts. But
wait, let me recon that. It was an angel that came. No, it wasn't an angel, Brett. It was a white light, we said. But we just assumed it was an angel as kids. Or did we tell you it was an angel? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
The details are fuzzy. We'll go with that.
Yeah. Okay. I will tell you.
You have enough.
An angel?
Yeah.
An angel or a white light. That's what she tells you. God keeps talking to me in my ear. I'm so sorry, Bati. The God that I don't believe in.
The bright light coming to you, it's like if your faith was of the old God, though, it said there was Luke coming, visiting you. But your feeling seems more of beyond Chet.
I think that if Ron didn't die, and if I didn't have to, or if I wasn't able to bring him back, I don't think I would have been Tinnu that you know right now. I think I would have been a different Tinnu.
You think someone else would have taken over?
Not Ron, kaput. Sorry, did I say Ron? Kaput.
I figured as much.
Yeah. No, she was saying we could do things together. I asked her if we could do what I did when I brought Kaput back. She didn't say yes, and she didn't say no. But because she didn't say yes, I assumed no.
Well, like I said, Potato the god of the dreams. She can be fickle, but you also have to remember, dreams also include nightmares.
Yeah.
After a moment, you hear a boom, 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 banging on the trap door.
Tinnu will go open it. Yes?
The end of your long rest, the sun is just coming up, even though the ruins are still shrouded in cloudy atmospheres. You guys would come awake at this knock. Oh! Can we open?
Yep.
Oh, Tinnu will open it.
The burly green cloaked guy pokes his head up and looks around at all of you. Goes, "We got word back. We don't have enough men to secure this place properly, but enough to at least make adventurers and other creatures think twice. But we're not going to get any more reinforcements up here. This is kind of what we got. We're going to go ahead and hold the tower for a while. Then we'll switch out. And hopefully nothing too bad comes through here and messes things up. But the commander, he wants to see you at the garrison."
Okay, thank you.
You see he just goes back down.
What's your name? She kind of leans over the entrance.
Oh boy. Norman!
Norman? I'm Tinnu. It's nice to meet you.
Put another guy on your sheet here, Norman.
Tinnu's rep sheet of new friends.
He just nods.
Thank you for securing the tower.
He'll give you a salute. We just go back to, you can hear the green cloaks downstairs are doing stuff. But all of you get a long rest, and
yes,
you're up.
You can press the button.
You can press the buttons.
Woo.
Yes.
We are technically now officially level 7, right? And all the stuff that comes with it.
Thank God.
All right.
Oh, real quick, Tinnu would say, Bati, thanks for listening to me.
If need be, if you have any further information, I can always send a letter through Aldor to the convent if you have any other insights.
Okay.
So, all of you getting up, getting your gear and stuff together. We're ending our session here. I got one more thing I want to go ahead and do with Ron, and we're going to end. But, you guys look at each other. Now, what I know was on the docket is you guys were considering going to Queen's Park, and then maybe dealing with Oscar Yorn. But of course, now you have a request to go back to the garrison.
Right.
They didn't, like, specify, like, they didn't say it was urgent, but they're like, yeah, you probably should go see the commander.
Hey guys, just out of curiosity, do we want to make a side objective to check out the guild hall just to spite those guys?
It's been 4 hours. They've probably been there and gone at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
I think there's gonna be. I think one of our side quests though that we just gained is resolution with the Furious Four, because they've already sworn to come back, fist shaking at the tower.
True.
That might be something to need to keep an eye out in the future. But
Are we want to do the Queen's Park, or do we want to go to the garrison, get that done, and potentially be able to take some cloaks with us to Queen's Park and deal with Yorn? Or do we want to go to... Well, we'd have to go pick up Torren's brother to go to Torren's home.
yeah. Oh, the Queen's Park. I feel like we might, if it's not super urgent, I feel like we might want to stop by the Queen's Park first. Maybe, especially because it is the Queen's Park, we might, if we find information, anything there, it might be worth bringing back instead of making 2 trips. Especially if it's not like super urgent. We just have to do it in a day and make sure we're talking to the Drexel before we have to get a rest in.
Plus, we're going to want, when we get to Oscar Yorn's place, we're going to want to be as fresh as possible for what is likely going to be a very difficult fight. And we're going to want those Eldritch Leads in hand, probably, to get our way to where he might want to take us.
Yeah.
Lower Green's house.
Actually, Brent, today is the 30th, right?
Yes.
Okay.
When are we supposed to fight? Then tomorrow, right?
The 2nd.
The 2nd.
Mm-hmm. That's when if we're doing it, that's when the big rumble is supposed to be.
Yeah. Well, also, I mean, I'm fine going with Queen's Park, and I just didn't know if we wanted to get reinforcements to go deal with the Queen's Park in Yorn, or if we want to do Queen's Park, Garrison, or Yorn, or what.
Can we see the map, Brent?
Yes.
I feel like that second one is the natural, way about it, because we're going to have to go through the garrison to get to Oscar Yorn.
Okay. And I can ping. Bloop.
It's like that, right?
Yeah.
Well, 9 is the garrison.
Oh, same thing. So
I mean, the
here and then up here.
yeah, the overall direction you were proposing was correct. It's just this.
Well, we have to go out of the city because we don't know if we can go through that first gate, right?
And now,
Oh, yeah, no, this is
College
just
gate.
like
Yeah, no, we can get. Yeah.
also
Yeah, I think
as level 7, when you guys explore the ruins, most of at least the minor threats of Drakkenheim, you guys are experienced enough to avoid them or get around them. So every 2 hours of travel, you guys will roll for encounters instead of 1.
Woo! Heck yeah!
Nice.
Cool.
Useful that.
So is that the route we're thinking of going? Because I know Brent was asking, so he knows what to prep.
Yes.
Queen's Park, Garrison, so. Yoren. With what information we have. Do we want to check anything out in the market before we headed out, since it's literally right there? Is there anything left behind there that we wanted to look through real quick, or no?
There are, but we're on a bit of a time crunch, and we'll probably hit this place as a resting point when we go back to Torren's place. So
we gotta go get her husband to come back, anyways.
Yeah, we're having problems with church. We should do that soon.
Yeah.
Oh, we're gonna do Elijah's quest for the wedding ring?
Yeah, because it's here, isn't it? We have to bring him back here.
There's a lot of shops around here. You guys did find a jeweler shop.
Yeah, no, this is probably the best place we found to bring him to.
Okay, I just wanted to check, make sure we weren't skipping anything that anybody else wanted to do. That's all. It's not. I didn't personally want to do it. I just want to make sure everybody's getting what they want. Okay, so
speak now or forever hold your peace.
All right.
Garrison and Yoren is the current plan.
Got it. Queen's Park, Garrison, and Yoren. Excellent. All right. Let me go ahead and just move back over here to our tabletop for a second. So, you guys are almost champions now with the hooded lanterns. Excellent. We're on the 30th, and unfortunately, well, I don't know if I even should say unfortunately, but I'm not sure how you guys feel about this dude. But Don Lero is rest in peace.
No comment.
Yeah, I wasted a healing potion on that mine.
I will say this: we gave it an.
You gave it a try.
We gave it a god-honest try.
That was a hard situation. Things unraveled from behind the DM screen here. Once Furious 4 found out that you guys knew a lot of information too, you know, so.
Yeah.
We're not stupid.
No, yeah, you guys are not stupid, but it's like, you know, you guys have been where he's been, you know, you guys seem to be a font of information for their goals. Well, we don't need them anymore. We got you guys, or they had you guys. I will say, clutch in bringing out the signal flare, because they were told about to drag your asses all the way over to the garrison, and who else knows where. Good job, good call.
That makes me feel better because I feel like I fucked up mentioning it.
No, they're on our enemy shit list now. We're.
Yeah, no, it is bet. We probably could have handled the situation, but it's better because it would have. It seems like we had to do the flare, and it seems like doing that would have devolved the situation anyway, so it was better to do it when we did.
True. But,
and it's also better that we were here when they were securing it, so...
Okay. Well, good job, guys! Level. Another of our bonus level goals is knocked out. Rod has survived. You guys have... didn't get entangled with the Furious 4, which was, I think, the big goal. And you guys got a long rest and now have a base of operations in Drakkenheim, which is huge, and a seal on top of that. So big comeuppance here after this inner city encounter. And all of these encounters in the inner city are pretty wild. So we're going to see what you guys do at the Queen's Park. Ton of stuff there. And just a note that you
grab some lilies and run.
After what? I didn't hear you.
I said grab some lilies and run.
Yeah, true. Also, just a note that you guys are living in the Cosmological Clocktower with that excavation pit in the back of it. which has not been looked at. Just putting a note out there for you guys.
That is another thing on the docket. There's just so much to do. Always so much to do.
Yes. All right. Really quick, we're pretty much done with session, but I'm going to go into AFK channel with Ron here. Because I want to finish this last part here with the sacrament. So, all right, we'll be back. Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to go back to our St. Grecia's map here. And let's go you two. Actually, she came over to you. And that guy's gone.
How many people does it look like actually survived?
Good question, actually. I'll get to that in 1 second here.
Sorry.
No. So, as you look around, Ron, taking up your surroundings, it looks like only a third of the people made it. So out of a dozen, 4 are alive. The rest, you look around, you see literal like skeletal bodies on flesh, mouths gaped open, look like an agonizing, awful death. Maybe you even think, Ron, if only 3 people made it out of 12, right? Imagine how many people out of 100 or 1,000 or 10,000 or maybe even 1,000,000 people would perish going through something like this. You see the followers that have crystals in their chests? They grab the remains and they walk down these steps to the east and just throw them into the mist of the crater. Lucretia says to you, actually, first she gestures to the swirling chaos and destruction around you. It's still an awful and spectacular sight, but the way you feel right now, Ron, it all makes sense in the end. This destruction is just as beautiful as the creation. Maybe you reflect back on some words Lucretia Matthias said to you when you were going through resolutions about this force of creation and destruction meeting each other. And in the middle is what we experience here in the mortal realm. But nevertheless, she says, you're one step closer to the truth that I know, Ron. She looks towards the crater. The haze will no longer affect you, but creatures of chaos know no loyalty and lurk down there. You're going to need help getting to the center of the crater, to the truth. From what I understand, you have friends, right?
I did/do. I have no idea where they are or what their current objectives are.
She thinks as the edges of her form is these tendrils of dust. It's this weird wind sucking at her. She says, They will need protection from the haze if they do help you get to the center of the crater. If you bring your friends to St. Selena's to meet me, and they agree to help us, I have a spell, a ritual that can help them survive the haze in the crater. But we do have other pressing issues, Ron. I mentioned what I know about the Order, and what they're looking to do at Temple's Gate. Temple's Gate is just a step in them claiming Saint Vitrovio's cathedral. If they claim the cathedral, I believe they hope to reignite the brazier that's inside the cathedral and reestablish a hollow spell around the area. The church probably believes that it can hold back the haze, which it may be able to. The divine light does carry immense power. But if they take Temple's Gate and the cathedral, they're going to be closer to destroying everything we're trying to protect. The truth. And they will use the momentum from their victory to drive us from the city and kill any of us that have taken the sacrament. And she looks at the glowing aura in your chest. There's still hope, Ron. I prayed for answers, and one came to me from the flame. If your friends help the answer I received from the flames will protect us from the Silver Order and the perverted light. We must protect the followers before anything. I want to tell you more about this plan, Ron. To stop the Silver Order from taking the cathedral and holding Temple's Gate. But it will need your friends. I need you to bring them to St. Selena's, to me, to help us. Can you do that?
Do you have any notion where they are now?
She thinks, then smiles. I'm sure the Sacred Flame will show me a way to help with that question. Although the call is not always answered. But we'll see. Just wait here. She walks off and leaves you in the eroding chapel. Do you do anything while you're here?
Yeah, so you said there's like a stairwell over here?
That goes down towards the crater, correct, yes.
As they're like moving the bodies and stuff as she walked away, I want to peer in with new eyes.
You walk down the steps and there's suspended rocks and stuff just floating in the air. And as your body touches it, they just kind of crumble to the ground. You descend the steps down to the edge of the crater. And that sickness you felt before, you don't feel any of that. If anything, you feel like a resonance in you, almost pulling you towards the crater. You come to its edges with its milky mist on top, and you carefully clamber down just a bit so maybe you can see what's below. As you do, you get a sense moving more than 15 feet or so, it is a treacherous drop down below. This thing must descend at least 100 feet or so. You imagine. Looking through the haze that's here, you still can't see much. But a beating sound, that pulsing heartbeat sound. You feel it, almost wanting to pull you towards the center of the crater. You get a sense that if you were down here in this mist, even though you couldn't see, if you listened to that or felt that feeling, it would guide you to the center. Eventually, I mean, you come back up. Yeah. The followers clean up the remains. Those who survived have already gotten to the wagons and pulled away. The sun is now up in the sky, and Lucretia Matthias does not return. Instead, your eyes pick up on a figure descending from the haze storm clouds above the crater. A massive humanoid with ash-colored skin and wings lands before you. Its glowing eyes look at you in judgment. But then, it extends a massive arm down towards you, as if suggesting for you to grab on.
Ron does so, and in tandem, I will need my artifact.
It looks around and closes its eyes, and then it gestures. And before you, in a misty haze, all of your items appear in a heap. It then takes a step back. It seems to be willing to wait for you to collect them.
Yeah, it's pretty much just my bag. I mean, I've been able to retain my cloak, right?
Yes.
It's just my bag and my quarterstaff then. I mean, everything's been in the bag, so.
It watches you after you're done grabbing your stuff. Almost, you get a sense like it's almost questioning, is that all you needed?
Ron nods in appreciation.
It then extends its arm again.
I grab on.
With amazing strength, it grips you close, and this thing launches to the skies. The G-force threatens your consciousness as the creature careens over the city to some destination. And that's where we'll leave Ron at. All right, let's go back to the grove. Okay. We're almost on time.
Dead, therefore resistant.
All right, and that is that. I'm ending stream. Namaste. We'll see you guys next time.